up? I'm back. We're back up. We're back up. Alright, let me go into the YouTube channel real quick. We'll grab YouTube chat. I'm probably gonna delete the VOD of like the last 15 minutes of me just fiddling with the bullshit. Good lord. Get rid of this video. Hide my shame. Can I actually get rid of it? Oh shit, I might not be able to. Okay, hold up. Wait, we're going deep into it. Who we're up? Alright, we're just gonna delete this. If I can. Or, here, we'll just... God, this shit is so annoying. Alright, unlisted. It's unlisted now. Okay, alright. And we're getting ads again. I am so sorry. Fuck, that's my bad. And my webcam is also now being weird. It's so bright. Alright. We're officially up and chilling now. So, let's go through, and we're gonna pretend that this is the start of stream. So, I'm gonna go through and say hi again. Hi Ashley, hi Jericho, hi Rika, hi Sat, hi Jinx. I've died, you have to live with the knowledge that you killed me now. No! You gonna come piss in your grave? Ew. Raw, my brain on fire, yeah. Y'all are so weird. Hi, Boilover. Have I thought about eating OBS? I should. Hi, Darla at the tep again. With hi, yes, dreamy eyes. Thank you. I'm doing all right. Hi, Vanna. Hi, Charlotte. Busy being gay. It's okay. You can be gay here all you want. Hi, Alice. And hi, Leah, again. Hi for the first time. Yes, yes. What a lovely start to stream, everybody. Yes, this is so the first time you've said hi to me at the stream. Yes, this is definitely where stream is starting. Actually, totally. There was not a 15-minute stream before this. Totally not. Isn't weird a prerequisite? Damn right it is. Weird because you made us this way. Yeah, and I'm happy about it. Alright. Hi, everybody. Alright, I have a little challenge for y'all, okay? I want y'all to do your best to sing the happy birthday song in chat, one line at a time. Actually, we'll do one word at a time. For Charlotte, of course. I will start. There. Yeah. Nah, one word at a time, Leah. Where's George? Good question, Jericho. Thank you. George. Alright. Yeah, restart. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Hi, Ruby. To you. Browsers. It's okay. It's okay. Keep going. Y'all got this. Happy birthday, dear Charlotte. Happy birthday. We're singing. We're trying to make a chat string of birthday to you. Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Charlotte. This is technically a copyrighted, happy birthday to you. That's enough of a mix-up, right? And many more. Yeah. Yeah. Happy birthday, Charlotte. I we have cat. We have flop cat. And I hope that that helps. Yes, happy birthday is copyrighted. It's so dumb. Yeah, it's stupid. Sorry, wrong one. Birthday to you. You live in a zoo. You smell like a monkey and you look like one too. Holy shit, dude. I heard that so much when I was a kid. I've said this a few times before, but my parents, like, my family would call me, my parents still do this sometimes. Like, well, not anymore since transitioning, but they used to call me Monkey Man. Because I liked climbing trees a lot. I really liked climbing on top of things. But also, when I was born, I had my big toe on the side of my foot. It kind of looked like a thumb. Yeah. According to them. This is just what I've heard. Obviously, my feet are normal now, other than having weirdly flexible toes, but... yeah. Or weirdly grippy grippers, you can say. Yeah, monkey woman now. Yeah, so, yeah. There's some Ellie lore drop for you. Yeah, such a crazy lore drop, just for y'all. Yeah, I got the grippiest grippers. You know, actually growing up, I used to, like, because I got some actual, like, decent grip strength. I would pinch people with my toes. It was so weird, and I would and everybody hated it, so I would use that as a way to, like, get back at people or fuck with my siblings mainly. I would just, like, pinch them with my toes. So I think I did that to, like, yeah, it was just yeah. It was just a way to fuck with people because it was so weird and people got so fucking weirded out by it. Understandably. Mind you, I get why that was weird and that it was weird, but, like, yeah. Ellie will pinch with her toes. I can. Shit hurts. It hurts. According to, like, everybody that I've done it to, it hurts. Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna get, like, so much weird attention now from people that are into feet. I feel, or like, I feel like this is one of those moments that is going to be, like, that's gonna get weirdly, get feet people riled up. Eat! Hi, eat! My older sister apparently got upset when I was born and wasn't a monkey. My parents later put me in gymnastics, so I didn't really escape those allegations. The only one I also can pinch with the toes. Sudden martial arts kick into the purple nerd. I don't show my feet on stream. You know this, Charlotte. You know this. I deliberately try not to show my feet on stream. I think there's been a few, like, feet cameos, but very rarely. I have socks specifically to wear if I don't want to, like, wear, like, any of my long thigh highs and stuff. Yeah. So I deliberately go out of my way to hide my feet. That is deliberate. I'll say that much. I'll say that. I have no shame in that. Wiki feet, Elorelli. There is one place you can get feet pics. There you go. Let me pull up YouTube chat, and then I'll give them the link too. Oh, not... what? Okay, let me... go back to my channel. Hold on. Here. To anybody that is in YouTube chat, there is a link, for Ellie feet pics for anybody that is interested. Let me post that just for y'all. And then also let me pull up YouTube chat, get it into OBS. Uh-oh. I didn't... wait, it worked. I didn't mean to click play. Awesome. Scarlet Heart, I come into the stream and the first thing I hear is I got the grippiest grippers. Yes, indeed. Sorry. Hi, Diana Horsecourt. I hope I said that right. Oh my god. Menace. Absolute menace to society. A lot of you. Actually... Could I? Could I, hypothetically? I could. Oh, but I don't have the screen space for that. Okay, hold on. I'm fucking around in OBS right now. Again. Except this time it's not gonna crash the stream. Preferably, please. Why do you refuse to work with me? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm gonna do a thing, but I can't do the thing. Okay. Whatever. Fit check, Vanna, I will do fit check. We will do fit check. It is a very simple fit, I'm not gonna lie. It's nothing too special today. What? I am just in stripe mode to go with my nails. It's just, we're just stripey. It's literally just skirt, shirt, and then stripey socks. Yeah. So not much. Fairly simple. Yeah. Still pretty, I bet. I don't know about that. I'll leave that to your interpretation. Let me catch up a bit on chat. Let's see. Hey, Pete, I know it, but I seen them. If I was attracted to them, I'd be horny. Oh, yeah. Wait, huh? Like, if you were attracted to my feet, you'd be horny? Yeah, I'm assuming most people here aren't attracted to my feet. That's not... that. While that is, like, arguably one of the more popular fetishes, that is not, it's still not common. One of the more common fetishes, but not common. Women feet are not one of them? Yeah, same. Soon comes the battle pass. I may get a therapist this year. Good job, Sat! This is where you Merc split, because that woman doesn't give a fuck if she's showing grippers. Yeah, I think I might have just had too many people, want to see my feet. Hey and Merc aren't the same people? Same person? No. We're not. We are the product of mitosis. We were, and then we split apart. He's a top, Merc is a bottom, completely different people. Exactly. Thank you. I'm so glad that my top hood is being recognized. Hi, Cosmarian. Joined at a good time, yeah. Me when women moment. Yeah. Okay, I need to adjust the time settings on, like, the timers. I set it up so that like the bot comes through and it sends those messages every now and then, but I feel like it's probably coming through too often. Ow, mitosis. So ridiculous. Oh my god. Let's see. My top hood isn't a word. That's the kind of bullshit word that a bottom would invent. Nah, because inventing words, that's very top energy, I feel. Y'all just don't get that because y'all aren't tops, so y'all don't understand, like, what it's like. And that's okay. Y'all don't have to. It's okay if you don't. It's just, you know, recognize that. that. We'll say that. Okay. We're gonna make 25 minutes. Alright, you can stay 30, and then you will make 35 minutes. They'll initially be close together, but then further apart as time goes on. Or we could do 20, 30, 40. Nah, that works. That works. Surely, that works. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Also, Merc is a little puppy girl and Ellie is a cat, I think. I haven't retained that lore yet. Yes, I am a cat girl. My girlfriend calls me kitten. That is true. I'll say that. I'll admit that. My girlfriend I call puppy. I call my girlfriend puppy and she calls me kitten. I am her Discord kitten, you could say. It's so bright in here too. Oof. The bottom, she deludes herself to think she's a top. Uh-huh. Should I take the BDSM test again? Go for it, if you want to. Us tops don't need to invent words to get around the world. We just go through. Yeah, that's what I do. But also I invent words when I want because I don't care what you think. You and your silly rules around what you have to do to be a top, that's what makes you less of a top than me. Because I don't need to follow rules to be a top. Top is a mindset for me. It is my default state of existence. No matter what I do, I'm still top. So, you are the bottom compared to me. Skill to believe of skill curve. The skill to believe of skill or skill curve or whatever it's called. Huh? I'm gonna make it so I can only talk once an hour so I stop spreading bottom allegations. Nah, because I'm not threatened by you. I'm the slightest. Although, hold on 1 second. There's a bit on my nail here that has come up that I need to get rid of because it's starting to scratch the rest. I believe there is also one of those bits here. Yes. I'm so paranoid of these nails getting ruined. Although now that I think about it, I guess it doesn't matter too much because I can just do them again. It's not like unknown to me how I did it. There it is. There we go. Boom. Alright, sorry. Dude, I'm a very flusterable person, but at the same time, the first thing I think when I see someone hot is I want to ram them into a wall. The only thing stopping me is consent and cowardice. Goddamn. You sound like you would probably fit better into, I don't know, like service top or something like that. Something like that stuff. Also, baby cakes. I like being called baby girl. Hi, Quotient. Sorry to derail, but what song is that in the background? I must know. This song is currently called Desperate. By Nefex and Tokyo Machine. If you were talking about the song prior to this, it was Invisible by Zeus X Krona. Do not call yourself a Discord kitten. Why not? What's wrong with that? Ellie is crazy. What? How so? We having a top off? Yeah. We are having a top off, which means take your top off for me. Alright, sorry. Sitting and how real their contributions are. Ellie is not threatened because that takes too much brain power for this bottom. Uh-huh. Says you. Also, I just realized I have a diamond. Nice. Like in Minecraft? Or what? You already seen my boobs, lol. Perhaps. I almost read that as BBEG. Wait. Let me treat you, baby girl. Yeah. That is actually one of the few things. No VIP on stream, huh? What, Jericho? I was gonna say, that is one of the few things that I don't like people calling me on here when they're flirting with me, is baby girl. I only let romantic interest do that, otherwise it makes me feel weird. Yeah. So, yeah. You can call me it jokingly, obviously, but there's been some people that come in here flirting with baby girl. It's just like, don't call me that. Just don't call me that. Yeah, Jericho, you've been VIP since yesterday. You got the you got that oh yeah. No, yeah, when you got the good boy and I said good boy, best boy, you were like, I'm best boy, and I was like, yeah, and then I just made you VIP, like right after you said that. I was like, yeah, if I'm like feeling like saying it in a good boy, then I feel like it's about time. Yeah. Pop's staying on, I have been lied to. What? Way to flirt with Ellie, call her Supreme Commander. Yeah, or Overlord, Queen, Mommy, stuff like that. Baby girl's kinda yarky. Yeah. Tell me about it. Mistress? Mistress also works. Madame President. Madam President, yes. Madam President also works. Let me check YouTube chat real quick. I was gone for some time, came back, and saw there's a link in chat. I clicked on it without knowing what it was for. I expect so many things, but I could have never expected what it was for. Okay, Diana, you clicked on a link that says Ellie feet. I have no regrets. That was so well laid out. That was such a poorly laid out trap that you just wandered into, proudly. Hi Straw Mushroom Berry. SMB. I'm just gonna call you SMB. Or Strom. I don't know. Hi Stromby. And hi Vanna on YouTube. Or Vanimal. It's okay. Enjoy your lurk, Miro. Yeah. Yippee! Getting all yippied. Baby girl sounds creepy though. Just combine a girl with another young word. Young word. Yeah, I mean, it makes like that's kind of like what pet names are like generally. It's a lot of just like cute imagery, small and cute imagery, which I think is also associated with youth. I think that's something that people grow out of normally. Well, that song, Joke's on You. Nice. Yippee! Hi, Maxine. So many yippee. So many yippies. Alright. So. Alright. What you thinking? It is time. It is time. Gosh, I need to wash my hair tonight. That's for sure. Wow. Ready for sweet Ellie? You are so adorable. I don't know how long this one's gonna be. I'm not sure how much I have in me, but I will do what I can. You're such a good girl, Ashley. You are so adorable with your little angry blush. You're literally so adorable and sweet. It's fucking amazing. You're such a pleasure to have here. Why are you sending angry blushes? Cutie? A Jurassic Park and Ellie be like, ah, clever girl. Yeah. Good girl, Ashley. Keep being cute and sweet. I appreciate it. That's why I like having you here. I was gonna say, I really need to pee. So I might go pee. And then... One second, there's something I want to check real quick in my closet. Let's see. talked before about moving stuff to a different shirt, I just realized I've got in new shirts, like, in the past couple months. We could put it all on this shirt. It's striped, which might actually make it easier to put names on. Time to get the heavy blanket. Oh yeah, go for it. Sleep is calling me. Good news is there is likely to be snow tomorrow in my area, and snow's cool. Aw, heck yeah. It even has lines, yeah. These are not black lines, these are dark green lines. Which I actually vibe with so hard. I love dark green. Yeah. May there be snow in the future. Good night and sleep well. I hope so as well. I do have another shirt as well. Which also has lines on it. Although it's much smaller. This is a much smaller shirt. Which also means that I'm more likely to wear it and look good in it, mind you. Hi, Chris! Let's see. Oh, it's hard to figure out. Oh, this is hard to think about. I need some help, people. I want to move stuff off that shirt, because also I just don't like the way I look in that shirt, so I'm probably not going to wear it. Or not that, like I would wear it, but like I'm not going to like wearing it as much. But also, I kind of want to get Girl Kiss off there and get a better shirt, just because I don't like that shirt that much. I like being here. Aw. I'm glad. I like you being here too. Ella's fun. Go piss, girl? Yeah, I really should. Ow. Dragged my hair. Let's see. We also have this shirt, which is a little rainbow shirt. I've got so many more white shirts now than I did before. Let's see here. Some ones that are gray striped that are also kind of chill. It's hard to think about this. At least with this, you got lines to keep the name straight, yeah. You're sweet, Ashley. Maybe I just go buy out... Maybe I go out and buy a new shirt specifically for this. I think that's what we're gonna do. God damn it. I think like that's a smarter option. I'm going to go out at some point, probably tomorrow, because everything will be half off. I'm going to go out at some point, buy a new shirt, and we're going to move stuff onto that shirt instead of that shirt. We're just going to transfer over everything on that shirt onto the new shirt. Yeah. Things will be half off at thrift stores. I think at Savers specifically. On Mondays, it's half off. Or is it Monday? Might be Tuesdays. It's one day. It's some day. I don't know. So it's a specific store. Well, yeah, like a specific like chain. Yeah. What if I missed a holiday? No, no, you're good. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll figure out something. I'm probably going to chill out and play some games because I am currently still struggling with the bullshit that I've been struggling with lately, you know? So, we'll see. But yeah. I think everything is chill. I think everything is absolutely fucking vibing right now, which is great. Love that. From PRB, or should I say PRP? That was a dumb joke. I'm sorry. I'm a little out of it today. It's nice having nails done though. I unironically am really enjoying the nails. I look at my nails and it calms me. I need to do more nail shit. Okay, PRB. From Again. Sorry, I was checking my messages. Alright. Damn, George be singing. He's a natural. Tell us, George, what is your wisdom? That's a good wisdom. Very philosophical of you, George. George is flirting with me. I don't know how to react. He's a smooth talker, George TOS. Hi, bread person. Welcome in. My dysphoria is gone from shaven, so I'm feeling good. Nice. I'm glad, Rika. Rika? How do I say it? Bouncing back and forth. Oh my god. He ain't got no body though. Yeah? He needs a body. You're fucking ridiculous. Alright, people. What are we thinking? There's a few things that we can do. I still want to show y'all... Say it like Rika. Rika? Nah? Rika? Rika. Okay. Alright, cool. We're ridiculous. Welcome back, Sat. Okay. Let's see. I want to show y'all the video before I upload it. Actually, no. I haven't even finished exporting it yet. Oh. Thoughts of running ads while you go bathroom? I don't really have control over when the ads run, unfortunately. Normally though, when I see that the ads are popping in, that's when I'll try to go to the bathroom, but yeah, I missed it because I missed the window because I was getting distracted. But normally I will try to wait until the ads, like it says the ads are coming on. Got it. False advertising. Yeah, Vanimal. False advertising. What did you expect? There's a setting where you turn off timed ads and run your own. I don't know. That intimidates me. That intimidates me. I feel like I'd fuck it up somehow. Alright, turn off that stupid thing. Okay. Alright, people. How about we do some work on something we haven't worked on for a while now, actually. That we could work on. Voice trading? No, not voice trading. Our self-love? Definitely not that for me. That is 3 minutes every hour? It is. I'm gonna start building the spaceship again. The spaceship, huh? It's in the stream bullying us. He's gonna spend the stream bullying us into self-love. That sounds good. I'd do that. Isn't that like normally my streams? Gotta make sure you run enough ads during the breaks to not make Twitch mad. Yeah, are pre-roll ads still playing on here? I think it's like, what, 3 minutes of ads every hour? Which is not... I wish I had discipline. Yeah. Hi, Axel! How you doing? What of these have I lived successfully? Alright. these are all clipped. Yeah, so if these are all clipped, then what? Firm? Okay. Alright, let's see. What did I not end up clipping? I mean, Sorry. Whatever is over there is clearly more important than us. Sorry. Debating playing games. How are you doing? I am existing. I'm doing alright. Hello, that Ellie is adorable. Thank you, Ashley. I'm sorry, I was getting distracted. I was going to say what we could do. Money laundering with fine art. Oh god, please, yes. I need it. I need the money. But you're at least better than yesterday? Yeah, spending time with my girlfriend helped a lot. I have flowers. That's downstairs, because she wanted me to keep them in my room, and I wanted to keep them in my room when I got home, but there's not enough light in here. They would die too quickly. My room is a cave. Yes. Yes, my girlfriend got me flowers, and then a bunch of chocolates. I actually have them right here with me. Oh shit, because I have my backpack from going to her place. I haven't unpacked it yet. Oh. So I've got chocolate and chocolate pretzels. The perfect woman. But right now, what I want is a nice peanut butter cup. That's some good peanut butter cup. Yeah, Jandra, I suck at keeping things alive. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of like the opposite of, like, I'm not good with plants. I'm so bad with plants. So I tend to play it safe. I just suck with plants. My ex was really big on plants, but even I struggled with them. Why are you a little upset, Axel? Can we please make custom redeem a reasonable price, please? But why? It's a custom redeem. If you're gonna be adding a redeem, I imagine that should be a high price. Like my Birdos, though. Yeah, I'm not like 35,000 instead of 50,000. I don't know. I feel like 50,000 is worth it if you're gonna be adding a redeem. Because, like, who knows what the redeem is gonna be? there's so many ways that it could go. 1525.50 seems pretty cool with me. Especially if you're the one choosing the price of choosing the redeem. I think it's not too unreasonable. You have just over 35k points. I bought some food for delivery. It took 2+ hours for you to finally get it. Oh, I'm sorry, Axel. That sucks. I hope that you got it. Like, I'm glad that you got it at least. 55. Make it 55, then put something else at 45. Here. You know what? Here, this is what I'll do. You run too many community goals to save up 50k. Let's see. Isn't that kind of like the benefit of community goals? Here, let's do a new community challenge. I'm tempted to call it Clussy, but we're not gonna call it Clussy. Boom, new community goal up. There's a 23k. Boy Lover, for you, I will push down the price to 45k. How about that? We'll make it a little bit easier, while still letting it be fairly difficult. Can you challenge 55 and redeem at 45? I would do it the opposite. If anything. Also, I don't really think that you need to pay for like a suggestion for the community challenge. There, it's now 45k. It's very slightly less expensive. Hi Zen. Or Leo. Hi, Leo. Alright. So I was gonna say, counter to, what I was originally going to do, or what I was thinking of. Hi, Crowry. Is that we could work on something that we have not done for a long time. And I mean long time. We could work on the silly RPG stuff. And that's the kind of thing that I think that is kind of intimidating, honestly. But we could do that. Might be cool, TBH. We shall see. It's just gonna be a lot of editing. It's just gonna be a lot of editing on the stream. A lot of like photo editing in particular. But I suppose like it could be good to get it done. Finally. It's taken us how long to actually get around to doing it? What is that? Silly RPG is something that I have done once, that I was really planning on doing fairly frequently, that we haven't done fairly frequently. Basically, it's where people, y'all in the community, alright, let me fix this. Y'all in the community can, basically pick, y'all play, D&D. We play D&D. That's pretty much it. And these are various characters that would be included. And yeah, that's pretty much it. What is? We were toying around with the idea of the theme of the next one being Apple enemies. I was toying around with that idea at the time. Hence all the apples, in case it weren't entirely obvious. What are you doing? Oh, that's what you were doing. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Yes, we were going to make green. Sorry. Okay, let's see. That's Granny Smith in the wheelchair. Mudpile Blobfella is relatable. That's actually Applesauce. A goop enemy. Like, all of us at once. Not everybody at once. Although we could probably do that. Figure out some way. Would you play D&D with me if I was a worm? Yeah. It was more so, like, It was more so, that we would pick out some people, and then they would make decisions. Okay, Ashley. With time, you will be peak at art. Aw, thank you, Ashley, for suggesting that I'm good in art. Good as sauce in your apple, huh? You played Tetris 99? I have not. Let's see. Let's resize the can just a little bit smaller. I guess we're gonna try to keep default it, except when that happens. Oh, so many little guys. Sorry if I get fairly, locked into this. I apologize for that. What? Oh. What is that? Firm. Jeez. Alright, sorry about that. This is also where Charlotte's Worm comes from. Just for anybody that may be curious. Oh my gosh. Regular apple. Regular apple. Okay. Alright, sorry. I'm gonna catch up on chat now. Music is still in the VOD? Is that what you're trying to fix so far? Or fix earlier? That's the thing, is it's gonna be it's not gonna be in my recording of it, but it's still gonna be in Twitch's recording of it, because Twitch doesn't really specify. Which kind of just records like at the stream as it goes through. And I'm sure that there's a way to get rid of it. I was watching the video that you sent about getting it out of the VOD, some YouTube video, but it doesn't work. It wasn't in the settings. The setting options they were looking for are not in the settings on my OBS. And I couldn't figure out how to make that work, so I might just need to leave it be. Sorry, let me go to sauce your apple, yeah? I would love to play D&D, TBH, because I only do it on Wednesday because my school has D&D club. Heck yeah. Jazz Apple as a bard. That's not a bad idea. D&D is incredibly fun. I'm running a game on Tuesday and I'm super excited. Hi, Trash Panda. Yeah, I really need to get back to working on my TTRPG so that I can actually, like, keep playing it. I need to, like, I really want to play it. She cooking. Let him cook. Yeah. Also, hi, Vase. Hi, welcome in. Why chat kind of dead? Because I be locked in. Want to use my D&D character, but I have to wait for a while because it was originally a backup character. But my DM, also my sister, suggests using my character in a separate campaign that would serve as an intro to D&D for my dad. So hopefully I'll get to it soon. Heck yeah. You're all scared of the apple monsters. Applesauce guy, my goat for you. The apple monsters are bad. Would you say they're rotten to the core? Yeah. There's a worm. Yes, Charlotte, you're a worm. Are you writing a TTRPG or like a campaign? A TTRPG. Full-on TTRPG. Yeah. Actually, I think I can pull it up. I figured out what the problem was before and why it wouldn't let me pull it up on this computer. But I figured it out now. Granted, I don't have it on this computer, unfortunately. Copy the file if you can. It's there. What do you mean? Oh, this is so weird. Stop being so weird. Cloud file provider expect. That's so weird. Why is my computer constantly fighting me? So weird. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so I am writing my own, like, TTRPG, just full on, straight up. I usually work on it on my computer. I don't really have an official file for it right now because I'm just doing an outline for it, but I have old files that are supposedly on my computer, but for some reason they are not. OneDrive is fucking blocking them off from me. And requesting access before I can actually use it. Or I can actually access the files, which is big dumb. And they deleted 3,151 files. Remove those files out of your OneDrive folder on this device. Yes. Just remove them. Just delete them. I don't fucking care, OneDrive. Okay. Just let me open this, please. Yeah, okay. I have weirdos. Weirdos is the TTRPG that I wrote before. That's kind of like the most recent iteration of the TTRPG that I'm making. I just have to be careful about showing it. But I can show it. I just don't want to show my, like, legal name, which is in it. Which, give me 1 second. I need to figure out how to show this. Out it. 1 second. I need to figure out how to show this without fucking doxing myself, so we're gonna do that real quick. Which means we're also going to... Did I add another window capture? We do. Window capture 3. Okay, now we've got 3 of them. We're gonna push it. We're just gonna make this a slim little cut. No. What did you just do? Oh my god. OBS. Honey, calm down. Put black lines where your stuff is. Yeah, that is true. We're gonna do this, which is my stupider way of doing it. All right, gotta handle it with care now. All right. Okay. We're just slowly building it now. Okay, all right. Bit by bit. This is just the front cover, mind you. Okay. All right, there we go. Front cover without me doxing myself. Let's go. This is the front cover. I did all the design myself. I made all graphics myself. I am very proud of it. Yes. It's called Weirdos. That's what I called it. I don't know if I'm still gonna call it that with this next iteration of it, but that's what I did call it. And let me real quick skip past the part that doxes me. And here we can see the table of contents. Here we can see the table of contents with a starter scenario that I wrote myself. And we can also scroll through it. Let me just make sure that there's nothing that's gonna compromise my identity. Dox yourself for the memes? I don't know about that. I'm just gonna scroll through the whole thing, make sure that there's nothing, at least nothing that I can outright see. Mind you, this is like an old iteration, and I'm changing a lot of this. I'm changing a lot about the system. This is an old version. I am changing it. But that doesn't mean like that I'm not proud of it. This could theoretically work. Admittedly, it would be messy though. Okay, yeah. Should be chilling. Alright, here we go. I'm not gonna lie, you talk about making your own system and stuff. The hottest fucking thing you do. I'm glad that it's hot. Yeah, so this is pretty much the system. This is chapter 1, and I'm just gonna scroll through. I won't explain everything, but yeah. The dice system is basically a 2d6 system, but it's roll under. But I'm changing that. That's one of the things I don't like. So that's one thing that I'm changing. And then lots of rules, double down rules, which is basically just pushing rolls like in Call of Cthulhu. Build your own character. This is just like a character creation chapter. Characters are called heroes. There is an entire section at the start just about like, hey, be a good player. Don't be a dick. Don't be greedy and don't power game. Shit like that. Quick guide, walkthrough. There's cores, which is kind of like your big main collection of stats. There's not skills in this system except for like these, except it's mainly just like giving yourself bonuses on certain rolls. But like it's very freeform, very freeform. Insight is basically luck, or like what is it? Inspiration in D&D, stuff like that. You can use it to get a bunch of different effects though. Uh, bonus like extra action, get a bonus die, which is just getting an advantage. Get a hint, which is literally just the DM gives you a hint. You can give another character bonus on their skill check. Resist damage, survive death. Bold attributes are how you get insight back. If you roll 6s with a bold attribute, then you get insight points. Equipment is also fairly freeform. Perks, I love perks. Perks are fun. I like to include a lot of weird perks, because those are my favorite kind of perks. So I'll show you some of my favorite perks in here. Okay, best friend. This one right here. The hero has a skull, shrunken head, doll, puppet, or similar strange friend in their possession. It speaks to them, offering advice, insight, and warning them of danger, but only they can hear it. The personality and voice of the friend is up to the player. If the friend is lost or destroyed, it always has a way of reappearing in the strangest of places. While the hero has this friend in one of their inventory slots, they can use one of the following effects. The best friend can only be used in this way once per day. You can use it to get 2 bonus die on a skill check. Give hints about how to like get through this current like situation, kind of like hints from the mastermind, or warning, where the friend warns the hero about an coming source of damage, and you reduce damage. Hi, hi Kiki. And she turns out like this, she's going to get laid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, welcome in. Cat Raid, raise your paws. How was your stream, Kiki? Yeah, hi. Fun fact, you can fit all the solar system planet between the Earth and the Moon with only a little space to spare. That makes sense. I mean, actually... I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I was like, all the solar system planets... I'm dubious about that. I know that you can fit them. They're fairly small. There's just a lot of empty space, but yeah. I'll believe that. I'll believe that. I'll say I'll believe that. Hi, Huxbucks, by the way. Hi. Hi, Clanked. Super fun. Haven't streamed in a month or two, so it was great coming back online. Nice! Yay! Here. Yeah. I'm showing off my TTRPG right now. The one that I wrote a while back. Yeah, I'm still figuring that out. I figured it out on my end, at least, to where, I won't have the music in my recording of it. But I don't know if if Twitch will work like that. At least because the video that, like, I got sent about it was, like, a year old, and it was outdated. The settings have changed. But, regardless, I'm nerding out. Let's keep nerding out. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to pretty much be crazy. Yeah. Connections is another fun one. The hero can spend 2 insight to have a friend show up to help with something, whether it was someone they met at a party once, someone they worked with, or even someone that follows them on social media. There's always someone around to lend a hand. When using this, the mastermind should insert an NPC that can help in some way with the current situation. Could be contacted directly by the hero, or maybe it's just a coincidence that they happen to be in the area. Use this perk, there must be the possibility of another person being around. Being at the bottom of the ocean and trying to use this perk would not work. Some examples of using this perk include bypassing a skill check, lending cash, providing a piece of equipment, or offering a place to hide out. Yeah, that's a fun one. That's literally just like, that is intended fully to be like, you're running through the streets and you need like quick cash, and then you could just like use that, and you just spontaneously run into like an old high school friend or something. I don't know. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Another fun one is Haunted. The hero is haunted by some kind of apparition. This can be a shadowy figure that hides in the background of what they look at, an old friend that always lingers in the corner of their vision, a decaying pet that follows behind them, or any other ghostly presence. The apparition is undetectable to anyone other than the hero and cannot speak or physically interact with them in any way. It simply follows them everywhere they go. However, it can haunt the environment within far range of the hero, spreading chaos and misfortune. For one insight, the apparition will interfere with the environment in some way that benefits the hero, such as locking a door, causing electronics or machines to malfunction, knocking things over, or otherwise meddling with that which is around them. This can be explained as the hero asking for help, or the apparition acting of its own volition for unknown reasons. The hauntings of the apparition are seen as unexplainable events or unlikely coincidences to those not aware or skeptical of it. The hero's player can work with the mastermind to decide what the apparition does to help, or they can leave it up to the mastermind to surprise them. Yeah. Let's see. Pack rat is another fun one. The hero starts with a strange bag or container of the player's choice in one of their inventory slots. The appearance of this bag is up to the player. While the hero has this bag in one of their inventory slots, they can spend 1 insight to pull a piece of equipment of the player's choice out of it. The equipment must follow the same rules as if it were a piece of starting equipment, which basically means nothing magical, nothing super powerful. Like, you can't without like a super powerful weapon or anything super magical, so it has to be pretty mundane. Yeah, pretty much you can just pull out anything. And then if the bag is lost or destroyed, it always has a way of reappearing in the strangest of places. I like that. I like that phrasing for that. But yeah. So it's intended for a character that's like known as the character who always has something for like any occasion. Like if like your bag could be like a Santa sack or like just like a big purse, and it's like maybe you need a knife and nobody has a knife. And it's like, let me check my bag, and then you just happen to have like a knife that you weren't aware of, or like you need lockpicks. Jericho, I'm going through stuff from my TTRPG that I wrote. Like a ghost cat knocking stuff over. Yeah, literally. Yeah, there's also rules for chases in this, which I kind of like took a lot of inspiration from Call of Cthulhu chases and stuff. But yeah, so like imagine if you're in a chase and you want to use your perk of being haunted. Whatever ghost you've got, maybe, the door just, like, happens to lock, or something falls in front of a door that happens to jam it closed, and it slows down whoever's chasing you. Stuff like that. Like, in the cat example, maybe the cat knocks over, like, something, like, and it's, like, slides in front of the door and just kind of jams the handle. Stuff like that. Yeah. So it's... I like my weird little traits. Passions is basically just what triggers emotional responses from your character. Honor, fear, and rage. Like, honor is... I found a better way of explaining it long after I finished writing this. But it's basically just what standards your character holds themselves to. So, like, honesty, your character is gonna want to be honest. Or if there's strength, they value strength, then they're gonna probably, like, have the strong rule the weak kind of mentality. These are meant to be passions like that can be used by bad characters or good characters. Either way. Did I miss D&D talk again? You did not. Hi, welcome to the cult, Awestruck. But yeah, basically, if you do anything that your character has a passion in, say if it comes to, like, somebody's lying and you're going against a liar and you've got, like, honesty as your honor passion, you get a bonus to it. You get advantage on it. And also, in the new version of this system that I'm writing, it is also one of the things that gives you luck. But, yeah, fear, what makes your character scared. Rage, what makes them angry. Technophiles is an example, evoked when around technology and machinery, which is used to harm the natural world. That can make your character rage, and you'll get bonus dice on doing anything that is mad and angry. Languages, backstory, knife theory, I always include in my games. I always include knife theory. Love to see how chaotic good would do. Yeah, I don't have, like, good or evil alignments. Not in this game. Yeah, knife blocks. In the character sheet, there is options for knives, because I love knives. Knife theory, I'm going to read it from this. Knife theory is the idea that in a story there should be knives, quote-unquote, that the mastermind can use to raise the stakes of a situation and make it personal for the heroes. This can be anything, such as a loved one being endangered, a family heirloom being stolen, or facing a familiar enemy from their backstory. They're called knives because they are made by the players and given to the mastermind to use against them to increase drama and tension. This can make the game more enjoyable for the players by giving them an active role in the storylines and plot points they want to be included for their characters, and it can make the game more enjoyable for the mastermind by increasing the investment of the players. Any stuff that can be knives, every named person your character cares about, living or dead. Large families or groups can be merged into one knife. Every phobia or trauma your character experiences / has experienced. Most passions count as knives. Every mystery in your character's life, unknown parents, unexplained powers, stuff like that. The haunted perk could be one. Every enemy your character has, this include perceived enemies, such as a powerful beast which attacked a character's village that the character considers an enemy, even if the beast doesn't feel the same. Every ongoing obligation or loyalty your character has. Additionally, every obligation your character has failed. Every serious crime your character has committed or has been falsely accused of. Murder, arson. Alternatively, if your character is a serial killer or the leader of a thieves guild, those crimes can be bundled into a big knife. Any discrimination experience, sexism, racism, etc. Every favored item / heirloom, and every secret your character is keeping. Yeah, the more knives a hero has, the easier the mastermind can involve them in the story. Additionally, the more variety among your knives, the more flexible and intriguing their possible involvement will be. Players should be careful not to have all their hero knives be too similar. The more knives that a character has, the greater the potential for a rewarding story. However, a player should not have too many knives, otherwise they begin to weigh the character down and can take away attention from other heroes. At least 6, but no more than 12 knives should be incorporated into a character's backstory. New knives. Knives do not just come from the backstory. New knives are forged all throughout gameplay by the mastermind and players alike as they make friends, enemies, and navigate the complexities of the story. The mastermind can add knives to I need to swap this. This is a typo. The mastermind, the player can add knives to the hero's knife block if they come about as part of the story, with the permission of the player. Don't go for the jugular is a good one. This is just a rule, basically. The mastermind should avoid being sadistic when using a character's knives. The knives are meant to make the game more enjoyable for all players, not just the mastermind, who is just the GM. Using the same knife multiple times or raising the stakes as high as possible whenever a knife is used can ruin the enjoyment of the game. It gets old after a loved one is kidnapped by bad guys for the 5th time. Just like the player should vary what knives they give their hero, the mastermind needs to vary which knives they use and the intensity of their use. A slow burn with gradually increasing stakes will always be more enjoyable than going from 0 to 100 in a short amount of time. Yeah, I hate the sadism. And then also, like, this last chunk here. What if I don't want to get stabbed? Some players don't want knives. This could be because they don't want to be the focus of the story and prefer a sideline role, or because they prefer a more relaxed game in which they do not have to get emotionally invested in their character. It could also be that they just do not find it fun. Whatever the reason, if a player doesn't want to have knives, that's okay, and the mastermind should respect their decision. Additionally, many players have things that they don't want to be a part of the story. Some knives might remind a player of traumatic experiences and would ruin their experience. The mastermind should talk to the players and work out what everyone's expectations and boundaries are for knives during gameplay. Mastermind should only ever use knives which are provided or agreed to by the players. Yeah. And then I made character sheets. I love my character sheets. This is the character sheet. This is page 1 pretty much. Yeah. These are your stats. These are the cores. Weird is basically magic powers, spells type stuff. Skills, scars. This is like the second page. Knives, flaws, description, backstory, hooks, notes. And then hero circle, which is basically just these. I pressed a button. Hero circle is basically how characters level up. Instead of like each character tracking everything on their own, pretty much, there is also a separate sheet, which is basically the sheet for the party. Like, the entire party. Prestige is, like, experience points. Resources are just big money. Big money. And then the network is just, like, kind of more notes. There's rules for sanctuaries, which are basically bases. Sanctuaries are like a fun rule that I've included, where it's basically just your home base. It's somewhere that you can go to rest. If you rest specifically at a sanctuary, you recover extra health. You recover extra health and faster, if I recall correctly. I think it might just be extra health. So like, if you're like, instead of like going to a hotel, if you go to like your fucking castle, if you've got a castle and you make that your sanctuary, then you recover extra health. D&D, not D&D, but hi, glorious person. This is actually my TTRPG that I wrote. Sadly, I missed pages 1 through 13. Can we go over that again? I didn't really go over much in those, but I'll scroll back in a bit. Yeah. Sanctuaries are locations that the circle can spend resources on to turn into a base of operations or a hideout. Any location can become a sanctuary such as a building, a campsite, or even an abandoned mine. They give it a safe place to return to and store equipment and vehicles. Additionally, resting at sanctuaries allows heroes to recover from damage faster and automatically restock their ammo to 3 if they have a ranged weapon. That's another thing I should probably elaborate on. Here in the equipment, like next to junk, junk is just any equipment that doesn't take up like an inventory slot. Hi, Groovy Dooby Ruby. Congratulations, getting off early. Basically, ammo. The way that ammo works in this is I hate tracking ammo. I fucking hate tracking ammo. The rules for ranged weapons in this game, for one, there's like basic ranged weapons. There's no ammo. You don't track ammo specifically. The way it works is everything is kind of broken down into scenes. Like one combat section is going to be a scene. Like basically, if in a scene, the mastermind believes that you have used a significant amount of ammo, then you take off 1 point of ammo. So if you've got 3 ammo and the mastermind feels you've used a significant amount of ammo, then you take off some ammo. But that happens at the end of a scene. So, like, if you just got into a gunfight and used a bunch of ammo, I might say, like, take off 2 points of ammo. Because I feel like you've used a lot of your ammo. But otherwise, like, if you're, like, firing, like, a single shot, you don't have to track that. You pretty much only have to track ammo if it's, like, if you've used a significant amount. Like, if you've used a significant amount of ammunition. But, yeah. So that's how I track ammo. Because I fucking hate tracking ammo. Clarified with a pretty girl that Wednesday is not a date. A little disappointed, but way less stressed about it now. Aw, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. You get a joke that I missed 45 minutes of stream, lol. Oh, whoops. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I'm in mega nerd mode. Vehicles, yeah. Also, sanctuaries can be mobile. There's rules for mobile sanctuaries. Sorry. Sanctuaries do not have to be stationary locations and can be mobile, such as turning a vehicle into a sanctuary. However, a mobile sanctuary still costs the same as a regular sanctuary. Additionally, mobile sanctuaries must have the space and amenities to function as a living space, such as an RV, houseboat, or even an airship. Heroes should be careful when using mobile sanctuaries. It might make it easier for them to move around, but they are also often conspicuous and slow. Heroes also risk harassment from law enforcement if they operate or park a mobile sanctuary in restricted or private areas, such as parking at a closed park or docking a boat in a space they have not paid for. So you still have to worry about, like, there's drawbacks, and that whole idea comes from Ben 10, the RV. Just straight up. Inspiration straight up taken from that. Sorry, I'm like so hyper focused on like talking about this game now. Assassin's Creed Syndicate had a train as one. Yeah. Like, this is more modern setting. This is actually setting agnostic. It can be transported to any setting that you want. Where do we buy this game? You don't. It's one that I wrote. There is no cost. Vehicles work kind of similar to how they do in Call of Cthulhu. I took a lot of inspiration from Call of Cthulhu. Basically, like, you have to make handling checks. They have build, speed, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Resources are a fun one. Not here, but stash. Resources compared to cash. Cash is also how I use money in this. I don't like tracking money either. So instead you just have a cash stat. So, you know, you have cash. If your character, if you want to buy something, I'll be, like, and it's cheap, I'm just gonna say no cash, you just get it. Like, if you just want to go and, like, buy a fucking a pencil at some store, I'm not gonna, like, make you pay for it, because that's stupid. I hate tracking money. I hate tracking things. I'm too ADHD for it. So instead of cash, if you want to buy something, I'll say, okay, that's going to be, I don't know, 1 cash, 2 cash. Take off 2 cash points. You get cash by finding treasure. Stuff like that. Finding treasure, getting paid, stuff like that gives you cash back. 10 cash is a lot of cash. That's a lot of cash. But then the circle, because of course, how are you going to have super rich characters and super rich parties if you can only hold 10 cash? Stash, resources. 1 point of resources is 10 cash. So if you have 10 resources, you're fucking loaded. Sanctuaries, vehicles, anything that is super expensive, that costs resources, not cash. So if you want to buy, like, a small sanctuary, that's going to cost 2 resources. And you can basically turn your cash into resources. If you want to, like, if you can... It doesn't just have to be one person. If the party collectively puts in 10 cash, they get 1 resource point. Just, like, flavored as, like, you're investing in assets and shit like that. But you can also turn resources into cash, but it's a shitty exchange rate. 10 cash becomes 1 resource, 1 resources. But if you try to liquidate it, you lose some cash. So 1 resources becomes 7 cash. That's kind of the trade-off. You know, when you up your resources and invest in assets, you know, if you want to liquidate your assets, there's going to be, like, some costs. That's why you gotta be careful about managing your resources. Don't put shit into resources if you need the cash. You should only need to go to resources as a last resort if you desperately need cash. That's the point of it. Yeah. So, yeah, so, like, if you want to, like, you can spend resources to get sanctuaries or vehicles. The quality of the vehicle is the main thing that determines it. Faultier rundown vehicles cost 1 resource. Massive sanctuaries, we're talking shit like the airship from that, like, infamous, like, RPG Horror Story airship. That would cost 10 resources. It would literally cost all your resources. But, like, a small sanctuary costs 2. Stuff like that. You use resources to buy stuff for your party. Now, keep that in mind. There's a reason that it's tracked on the party sheet. Is because it's meant to be for the party. It's not meant to be individual characters. A big focus of this game is you should be working with each other. So assets, the sanctuaries, vehicles, that stuff is not any one character's individually. It is considered to be the property of the party collectively. The goal is to work together. Pulling strings is also a way that resources can be used. I'll just read it. Resources can also be used to pull some strings, quote-unquote, to remove an obstacle or get out of a bind using money. For instance, pulling strings when needing to sneak into a restricted area could mean a series of bribes to get badges that will get them in, removing the obstacle of finding a way in. Pulling strings is the easy way to solve problems and is a hand wave that should not require effort on behalf of the players. The point of pulling strings is to avoid the hassle or risk of finding a way around a problem. How much it costs to pull strings is based on how large of an obstacle or problem the heroes are trying to get around. The greater the problem, the more expensive it is. Getting out of a small town jail would likely be like 1 point of resources, but getting out of a maximum security prison would be much more. Around 5 points at least. While pulling strings can be a tempting way to fix all a hero's problems, they will quickly go broke if this option is used too frequently. To pull strings, the heroes must have some means of communicating with the outside world. They cannot pull strings while lost in the woods, or Hi, Abda. While lost in the woods or while underground with no signal. If they were locked up and not given a phone call or means to communicate with the outside world, they would not be able to pull strings. Additionally, the effects of pulling strings are not immediate. Heroes need to wait to receive the benefits. This takes a day or longer, but can take less time if more resources are spent to expedite the process. Yeah. Sorry, am I missing some shit in chat? Hi, Abda. Are you okay? Pulling strings also does not always get rid of all obstacles in the way of a goal. Only one of them. Pulling strings to get into a restricted area does not mean they have free reign to do as they please in that area, and can still be caught or kicked out if they are not careful. Yeah. That is... Yeah, big emotes. The pulse... The pulling strings thing is literally just, yeah. The pulling strings thing is literally just like, I don't want to do this. DM, can we just not do this? Why can't we just spend money so that this isn't a problem? So, yeah, that's the point of pulling strings, is to, just like, it's like, yeah, you need to sneak in to this, like, in this villain's base and steal this, and it's like, I don't really want to do, like, the whole sneak in thing. Can we just spend some money and get in? And it's like, okay, we'll just skip straight to it. Or you know, it's like, you need to do a side quest to get this item before you can go, like, and fight the BBEG. And it's like, nah, I just kind of want to fight it already. Can we just pull some strings to, like, get the item without having to do, like, a big, dumb side quest? And of course, side quests can be fun. I'm not saying that. But if it's like, if people just don't want to do it, or it's like, okay, why can't we just use money to fix this problem? You have the option. You're just gonna go broke if you keep doing that. So you have to be careful. You gotta manage your resources. But yeah. That's the hero. That's pretty much all the character creation stuff. Chapter 3 is just all conflict stuff. Combat rules. Chase rules. Chase rules. Yeah. Pretty much. Even a rule for vehicle chases. Chapter 4 is called Getting Weird. That's where you get the magic powers and shit like that. My brain has died for real. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can stop yapping about this if you'd prefer. Can't use money because you are broke. Sorry, yeah. Some pulling strings is automatic. Like, you sell some warlords as agencies left behind stock so they don't have to haul it back from somewhere, and they get a share of the profit. Huh? Elliot the Goober needs advice. Oh, sorry. Wait, let me catch up on chat. I'm sorry. I've missed so much bullshit in chat. No way, it just keeps stacking up. Yeah, and also you have to buy ammo unless you restock at a sanctuary. At sanctuaries, you get your ammo back. Like, you get all your ammo back, but otherwise you have to buy ammo. That's why, that's another incentive for having a sanctuary. Because if you're like a gunslinger character, like, and you don't want to keep buying ammo, like, I think during long rest, like, if you do a rest, you get 1 ammo back. But you only get 1 ammo. Like, if you rest outside of a sanctuary. Otherwise, if you want to get, like, full stocked on ammo, you need to go to your sanctuary. Good friend, I couldn't read the vibe. Well, I'm bad at that, so I just asked. But now I'm stressed that she said it wasn't because she thinks that I don't want it to be. Because I thought she liked me, but I'm not going to stress about it. Whatever happens is going to happen. Huh? I would like to buy a sex toy. Heck yeah. You know, shopping episodes like we have in D&D. You can still have shopping episodes. It's just like, you don't have to spend a fuck ton of time doing math. I hate the math. Alright, what advice do you need? Sorry, I'm catching up on chat now. I'm almost done. Keep yapping, it's very nice. I will keep yapping then, just for you, boy lover. What the fuck is this? Abda, I am showing off my TTRPG that I have written. I'm talking about it and yapping. CIA does that. The CIA has half-funded themselves since the Vietnam War. Yeah. Alright. Groovy dooby rooby. About Wednesday, the not date. Yes, what advice do you need? Yeah, I made everything. Single-handedly. All graphics, everything. This is my book. I wrote this all. Yep. Thank you, Abda. This is an old iteration of it, so this one I'm not using. I'm writing a new version of it. This is just like magic powers. All this is just magic powers. And then, oh, shit. There's chapter 5, which is just how to be a mastermind. Similar, like, to how to be a good player, this is also how to be a good DM. Just stuff about this. Session 0. blah blah blah. Talk about session 0. Running the game. Big section on saying no, because it's so important that if you're running a game, you know how to say no. Creating scenarios, an entire thing on how to create scenarios. Campaigns, creating NPCs. I created an entire example NPC here, called a Void Pest, and it's so cute. They're so fun. I love my little Void Pests. And then I have an entire starting scenario here, called Weeds. Yeah. Curious what I missed. Was it character creation rules? I didn't really go over character creation. I'm gonna lick Ellie's eyebrow. Why? Why? Because that's odd? Yeah. Y'all want to check out... Also, Ruby, what about Wednesday did you want advice on specifically? I don't know if you're writing a big message or if I've missed a message, if it didn't come through for me. Have you known me to be even? I suppose. Can we go over making a character? I'm curious what stuff we can make, especially as non-humans. I actually have a section for that. I think that's in the getting weird stuff, though. Not weird science. Oh, that's weird relics. That's not weird races. I have some rules in that, except it's simple. It's basically like, no matter what race your character is, no matter if they're an elf or whatever, you still treat them as if they're humans outside of roleplay, like, outside of roleplay stuff. They're still treated the same, like, mechanically speaking, but roleplay stuff changes. Thought the girl liked me and said that it wasn't a date because she thinks that I don't like her. When I told my friend everything that happened, he also thought she liked me because he's around us a lot, but I'm just worried, 1, that I'm reading into nothing, 2, that she does like me but doesn't want to be weird. Did you just ask her if it's a date? Because, Hawk. Just ask if she's into you, dude. Just ask if she's into you. She said that she doesn't want it to be a date because she thinks that you don't like her. That's her reasoning for it not being a date, is because she doesn't realize that you like her. You just need to be upfront. Just say, hey, I do like you and I want this to be a date. Do you want it to be a date? Because it doesn't have to be. But if you want it, I am so down. You need to talk. It sounds like it's likely that she does like you, but she doesn't know that you like her. She doesn't think that you like her. So you gotta be upfront about what you want if you want her to be upfront about what she wants. I hate dating. Why can't I just be in a committed relationship immediately? Yeah. Nah, for real. For real, Ostrak. Communication. You need to communicate your feelings. Just be upfront. Don't... I call it straight people games. Don't play straight people games. Stop trying to, like dance around the topic. Just say, hey, you know how I asked if it's a date? It's because I really want it to be a date. So, are you cool if we do treat it like it's a date? Because I'm pretty into you. And then there you go. Boom. Bad news. You've got to communicate when you're in a relationship too. Facts. Facts. Relationships are a lot of work. People always forget that. Straight people games. Yeah, I mean that in the sense of you know that shit that you see online about like fucking dudes like you can't double text. Don't double text. You have to let you like however long they like if they text you, however long they took to respond to you, you have to wait twice as long to respond to them. And it's like, just fucking talk to them, dude. Or it's like, no, you can't say that you feel you can't just say outright that you've got a crush on them because you know like you want to flirt a little, like warm them up a little, like and stuff like that, or like girls that are like saying like, no, the guy needs to make the first move. Like, no, you don't do anything. You wait for the guy to make the first move and ask you out, because it like as women you do not as a woman make the first move and shit like that. It's like, stop playing fucking games. Just talk. Just say what you want. Just be upfront. It makes things so much simpler, and things go so much quicker, and things are so much better, just generally. Yeah, like, look at, like, the subreddit, like, are the straights okay? Yeah. Yeah. Where can we read more about your world building or buy your products, by the way? Your publications? I don't publish anything. I've not been doing this for money. I've just been doing this because I like it. I don't think I've published anything anywhere. Yeah. I call it straight people games just because, like, there's, you know, a lot of straight people do shit like that. And I think it's stupid. Or be trans, just have an immediate group orgy. Job done, yeah. You like it? I'll tell you what. I'll show you the one that when it's actually finished, and then we'll go over that. And then I'll post it, and y'all can have it. I'm back. I was cooking because the food I ordered wasn't enough. Nice. What'd you make, Axel? But yeah, happy to help, Ruby. Yeah, just be upfront. Just say what you want. It's hot. There is nothing hotter than someone just, like, saying, like, hey, I like you. I want it to be a date. That's hot. That sounds so hot. I would actually use it, TBH, because I love how wacky it is. Yeah, I play, like, me too. I'm making this because I want something that I'm going to enjoy playing in particular. It's always going to use D6s, though. It's like the new version is the dice pool system, but it's always been a dice pool system because I like dice pools. Mainly, I just like the little dice. I like cubes. Directness is very hot. I have a whole bag. I think is this all the D6s? This is, right? Yeah, this is my big bag of D6s. Uh-oh, some spilled. I have so many D6s in here. It is insane. In fact, I told my my ex and, like, my best friend, like, if they ever, like, can't think of a gift to get me, then just get me dice. I just love dice. I have so many. I especially love, like, 12mm dice. They're these ones that are really small. That I also have in a pill bottle here. They're these dice, which are really small. God damn it. Look at that fall. Nuts. I don't know where that fell. Okay, well, there's a dice somewhere down there. There it is. Why? For perspective, this is a regular size dice. 16mm. This is a 12mm die next to it. I like the tiny. I like the tiny. Yeah. Oh, I just ripped my earring out. Oh! 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 Oof. Your followers goal of 690 was just completed? Fuck yeah! Let's go! 69! 69! In bigger numbers, but 69. I like the tiny dice. Sorry. Okay, you do world building though, right? I do world building. I can actually tell you all about a world that I have designed fairly well. It does not have a name in English. Describe the dish to me, Axolotl. Sounds like she wants to be a date, but she thinks that you don't want it to be. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Playtest for you so bad? Aw, thanks. Yeah, I can't wait to playtest it. I just like started chatting with a girl on a dating app. And her first questions to me, like her first messages were just asking me about my game and about TTRPGs. And yeah, that's the way to my heart. That's how you get to my heart. You just immediately start talking about TTRPGs with me. Unironically. That's like, yeah. Goblin and Kiki keep rating me in here, but I'm not following yet. Sorry, milady. It's okay. No worries. Thank you for following. So many dice. I have really tiny D6 that came with the TCG tabletop miniature game. They're 5 centimeters? Oh, gosh. That sounds so cute. Okay, my hair keeps getting caught in some of my nail polish. That sucks. My DM in the club actually gave us dice when it was near Christmas. She's super nice. Aww. We drunk right now? I love looking at Pretty Elle so much. Aw, I like looking at Pretty Charlotte so much. Hi, Charlotte. You're so cute. I hope that you're having a good time. Instead of her losing her marbles, insert dice. Yeah, literally. That's so chill. Sarah, have you been in here for long? Have you been seeing me go over my TTRPG? Because I've been going over it. Okay, yeah. Feel free to lurk, Axolotl. Where did the bot go? Oh, I forgot to bring over the lurk command. Don't worry, we'll put it back in. It's because I switched what bot we were using. You're so creative and cute. Thank you. Glad I got the duck now. The duck harm. Someone just started asking me about worldbuilding and nerd out with me. I would melt. Same. It's hot. I love it when people like info dump about their passions. Got a case of 8mm D6 that I use with Warhammer 40k. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. I'll tell me more about the game. Yeah, okay, alright. Jumping back into it, let's see. Here, let me show you my sample scenario, because this is a fun one. This is the sample scenario that I wrote to introduce the system, like to playtest, that I never actually ended up playtesting with. Let's just go through it. Mastermind info. Okay. At the start of the scenario, the mastermind can read the following to provide some exposition to the heroes. I'm spoiling this all for you, and I don't care. Camp Meadowwood was a small, mediocre summer camp and the subject of a mystery the previous year when the campers, counselor, and all disappeared with no trace of where they went, seemingly in the middle of the day. The police closed their case quickly, refusing any questions about the investigations, and the missing campers were presumed dead. Shortly after, the police cordoned off the camp and surrounding area, claiming it too dangerous for public access. The camp was abandoned, left to rot in the middle of the woods. However, the mystery of Camp Meadowwood is still a topic of speculation. Among the citizens of the nearby small town, Blooming Creek, the camp has gained a reputation for being haunted as a product of rumors and scary stories. Meadowwood? I did not even mean that. Unbeknownst to all, this is just like back to like DM information. Unbeknownst to all, the missing campers were taken to a cave beneath the camp by the Great Blossom, an alien plant that came to Earth long ago and woke up not long before the campers went missing. It uses a network of vines and psychotropic toxins to capture prey. Any creature exposed to the flowers produced by the vines will begin to experience hallucinations. Once the hallucinations become severe enough, prey will unknowingly feed themselves to the Great Blossom. In the weeks preceding the campers' disappearances, the Great Blossom grew its network of vines throughout the camp, then wore away the ground beneath the few clearings in the camp to create sinkholes that became pits leading directly to its feeding chamber. After the campers were exposed to high doses of psychotropic pollen, it sent its offspring, vine creepers, to drive them into the sinkholes. The Great Blossom is not sentient and acts on evolved instinct. It has converted Camp Meadowwood and the surrounding woods into its hunting grounds and has been sustaining itself with the wildlife in the area. On the night of the scenario, the heroes become the Great Blossom's next prey. Yeah, it, like supernatural investigations, very much so. The heroes. The heroes of the scenario are young adults from Blooming Creek who have decided to spend the night at Camp Meadowwood for one reason or another. Involving the hero. Hero involvement depends heavily on their motivation for spending the night at the haunted camp. Here are some ideas for why a hero would be involved. They have been dared to, and their reputation depends on it. They are trying to impress a love interest. They made a bet on it and stand to lose money. They are trying to figure out what happened to the missing campers. They want to have a killer story to tell at parties. They want to scout the abandoned buildings for use as a party venue. They want to see a ghost and capture it on film. They are there to accompany the other heroes who are their friends. So many simple explanations. Mastermind can include scenes before the start of the scenario to show the various heroes and their reasons for going. Why they are going at the same time is another question to be asked. The simplest and recommended reason is that they are a group of friends that want to stick together despite their different motivations. Pre-made heroes. The following pre-made heroes are available to use if players wish. They are a group of friends and or acquaintances from Blooming Creek College, each with their own reason for going, who have decided it is best to go as a group. Their stat blocks are these. Zach, a football jock from Blooming Creek who has a reputation for being a coward. As part of a team hazing ritual, he has been tasked with spending the night at Camp Meadowwood. And then you can see his stats. They're just characters. Sebastian, an honors computer science student from Blooming Creek College. He made a bet with his cousin that if he spent the night at Camp Meadowood, she would get him a ticket to the sold-out premiere for the newest addition to his favorite movie trilogy, Space Wars. And he has an animal companion perk, which is another perk that you can get is you start with an animal companion. And he has his dog Sparks. Kinsey, a cheerleader from Blooming Creek College who has a girlfriend that loves scary stories and horror movies. She is spending the night hoping to find something to give to her girlfriend as a gift for their upcoming anniversary. And June, a Blooming Creek College dropout and outcast with an interest in the occult after having her own haunting experience. She has been searching for proof of the supernatural and is staying the night at Camp Meadowood in hopes of catching a ghost. And she has the haunted perk. Yeah, it's literally playing the people in horror movies. Yeah, I fucking love it. And then you can see also their passions, like they're just pre-made characters. Zach's honor is sportsmanship. He's afraid of the dark, and his rage is people that cheat in games. Sebastian is afraid of ghosts, but he values curiosity, and he gets mad at ignorant people. Kinsey's honor is teamwork. She's afraid of isolation, and she hates homophobia because she is canonically a lesbian. And then June honors faith and belief in like the supernatural, is afraid of going insane, and gets upset at zealotry from extreme religious people. What does the haunted perk do? It's a perk. We'll go back up. We'll go back up and show it. Yeah, you're basically haunted by a ghost, and you can like use your insight, which is just like an expendable resource to like alter, like get bonus dice and stuff like that. You can use it to here we go. Haunted. The hero is haunted by some kind of apparition. This can be a shadowy figure that hides in the background of what they look at, an old friend that always lingers in the corner of their vision, a decaying pet that follows behind them, or any other ghostly presence. The apparition is undetectable to anyone other than the hero and cannot speak or physically interact with them in any way. It simply follows them everywhere they go. However, it can haunt the environment within far range of the hero, spreading chaos and misfortune. For when in sight, the apparition will interfere with the environment in some way that benefits the hero, such as locking a door, causing electronics or machines to malfunction, knocking things over, or otherwise meddling with that which is around them. This can be explained as the hero asking for help or the apparition acting of its own volition for unknown reasons. The hauntings of the apparition are seen as unexplainable events or unlikely coincidences to those not aware or skeptical of it. The hero's player can work with the mastermind to decide what the apparition does to help, or they can leave it up to the mastermind to surprise them. Often use the perks. It depends. They have an insight cost. Here we go. Insight is it's a stat that you have. You can have up to 10 insight. Oh, there's so many. For weird powers are in this. They are specifically magic powers, like psychic powers, telekinesis, stuff like that. I have like a whole list of sample ones with rules pre-made for them. Abomination is pretty much Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Astral projection, atmokinesis, which is controlling the weather. Reading auras, beast shifting, turning into animals, chronomancy, dominate, which is just like pretty much, just mind control. I think, yeah. Elementalism, energy constructs, which is just Green Lantern shit. Healer, illusionist, invisibility, jinx, medium, mimic, mind reader, oracle, phasing, seer, shaper, technomancy, telekinesis, telepathy, and teleportation. Yeah. Yeah, no, Rika, that is like that is my favorite one so far. Would you do a separate roll for your apparition to be able to help you? There's no roll for it. It just does it. Automatically succeeds. Wouldn't feel like much of a perk otherwise. It's just like something beneficial happens, but with some extra fun flavoring. But yeah, June is haunted by a shadow woman that is undetectable to anyone other than her and will not speak or physically interact with June in any way. It can haunt the environment within far range of June for 1 insight. The apparition will interfere in some way that benefits June, such as knocking something over. It is explained as the apparition acting of its own volition for unknown reasons. So June is just straight up haunted by a ghost. To know so much more and play this, whenever I finish the next version of this that I'm writing, I will publish it. Anyways, now we get into the actual scenario. And I'll just take y'all through the scenario. Rika, yeah, some of them are busted. They're magic powers, like it's supernatural abilities. They're meant to be busted, but that's why I've got a section in the mastermind guide on this, specifically just saying, hey, guess what? You can just say no. Just say no if you don't want something to happen. So yeah. Alright, so on to the start of the scenario. The arrival. The scenario begins with the heroes driving through the woods to Camp Meadowwood. They turned off the main road about 20 minutes ago onto a barely visible, overgrown dirt road and have since been navigating the woods. This is a good opportunity for players to roleplay as their heroes and get a sense of their relationship with one another. After being given the chance to roleplay, the heroes arrive at the camp. The entrance is blocked by a padlocked fence, overgrown with vines, and multiple no-entry signs posted. Old police tape hangs from the fence, and shreds of it are scattered along the ground. The vines on the gate have beautiful flowers on them, unlike anything they have ever seen before. They faintly glow white and have a very sweet and strong aroma. The padlock on the fence has been entangled with vines which seem to have broken the mechanism, allowing the gate to easily open and the heroes to drive in. Upon entering the campgrounds, they will see the camp overgrown with foliage and more vines, the same as the ones that covered the gate. Unbeknownst to the heroes, the air is thick with psychotropic toxins produced by the flowers. They will start to experience hallucinations as the toxin begins to affect them. The hallucinations should start off small, serving to build tension and become progressively more intense over time. These are some examples of hallucinations the heroes might experience. Hearing their name being called by someone familiar, hearing whispers in the distance, seeing shadows in the corner of their vision, seeing the silhouette of someone in the woods, seeing or hearing something scary, generally, feeling as if they were just touched, feeling suddenly cold or hot, their surroundings appearing as somewhere different from where they actually are, or hearing someone call for help. Hi, Pastor Van! The office is the next, first location. I think I have a map for this area somewhere. Do I have a map? Nope, I never included the map. Probably got lazy and didn't finish it because I was having trouble doing the artwork. The office. The heroes will first run into the front office at Camp Meadowwood. It is a small building with a few desks and a row of male cubicles next to the door. Aside from a thick coat of dust and mildew coating the walls, the office looks as if it was full of life one moment, then everyone was gone the next. Papers and pencils still sit on desks as if they are being used when they disappear. A coffee cup on one desk has mushrooms growing out of it after years of sitting half full. Pinned on one of the walls is a map of the camp, which can be taken by the heroes to help navigate when exploring the camp. I just never finished the map artwork. A small staircase leads up to the second floor with a locked door at the top. Despite their best efforts, the door is barred from the other side and cannot be opened. However, if the heroes succeed in a hard cunning check, which is kind of like perception, they will hear footsteps upstairs. The heroes can explore the office, being able to find a variety of information. On one of the walls is a chalkboard with a note taped to it. And I have the notes labeled, in an order so that you can, reference them. Note 1, the weeds! We need to do something about these weeds. I know nobody wants to do it, but I'm sick of being the only one keeping them at bay. I'm going through Weed Killer like it's toilet paper and had to order a last-minute shipment to come in with that food delivery Ted has coming. So I present the, drumroll please, Weed Duty Board. Do your part or I'll write you up. Smiley face. Jamie Hart. Yeah. Written in faded chalk in the middle of the board is Weed Duty with the days of the week and a name next to each day. On the other side of the board, another note is taped. This one is written in red marker, clearly trying to draw attention. Note 2, dining hall latch and cellar key. To whoever keeps latching the dining hall doors, looking at you, Ted, stop! Angry face. I'm tired of being locked out in the morning and walking to the rec center just to get the key to the back door. If I wake up to locked doors one more time, I will rip off the latch and stick it somewhere you really won't like. Yeah, and in case you can't tell, this is where, the players first go. I am totally setting up hooks for them here. Mainly, first of all, the first note about the weeds and Weed Killer, it tells them where they can find Weed Killer to fight enemies later on. Specifically, there's extra Weed Killer with the food delivery that has just come. So they find the food delivery, they can find extra weapons for the final boss. The note 2, it specifically tells them where to go to get a key to the cellar. Go to the rec center if you want a key to the cellar. And then, incident report. On one of the desks is an incident report from one of the counselors. Note number 3, hairspray flamethrowers. You can really see that I'm trying to set them up with as much as they can get. The girls came to me today during breakfast and complained that Damien took their hairspray. Lo and behold, I find him in the woods with Andy using lighters and hairspray like little flamethrower. Thank God they didn't start a forest fire. I made them return the hairspray to the girls, then took the lighters and locked them in the lost and found until I can figure out what to do with them. Their mother's going to be hearing about this, and I will personally make sure that Damien does not come back next summer. In the corner of the office is a padlocked chest labeled Lost and Found. A hero can pick the lock with a dexterity skill check or break it off with a strength skill check. In the chest are a few old shorts and skirts and 3 lighters. The heroes can use these lighters for makeshift flamethrowers if they get the hairspray from the girls' cabins. So yeah, it's really setting it up. And then a police notepad on the floor of the office contains the entries of a police investigator. It looks like it was dropped by someone leaving in a hurry. We've only been here an hour and the boys are already getting spooked. A couple of them started going on about seeing someone in the woods. Well, that riled up the rest of them, and now they're refusing to go any further. I agreed to scout camp while they unpack the equipment, but if they don't pull it together by the time I get back and make me lug it all in myself, I'll make sure they have something to be afraid of. And then frantically scribbled on the next page, the cabins were all empty, but my mom was in the middle of the field. Told her I was sorry for missing her funeral, then booked it when she started to approach. We're not staying another minute. Jones keeps asking what I saw, says I look like I saw a ghost. I don't want to tell him that I did. God forgive us for ever stepping foot in this forsaken place. And that's on the little notepad that they find, like, right at the door. Which is explaining why the police dipped and just immediately closed the place down rather than doing an investigation. But also, this is setting it up. This is setting it up to scare the players. Because this is saying, yes, this place is haunted. But it's not haunted. The police officer in there was experiencing a hallucination as part of the toxin that is all over the camp. So, that's what's, they think that it's haunted. There's rumors of this place being haunted. When in reality, there's just a fuck ton of toxic gas in the air that makes people hallucinate some crazy shit. Yeah. So he hallucinated his mom, who is dead. Then we get to the next section. What if I drank the mushroom coffee? That's just mushroom coffee. It's not related to the alien plant. The O'Neill brothers. After finishing exploring the office, the intercom will crackle to life. The heroes will hear a few seconds. They will hear a few seconds of breathing and then a hoarse voice. We're coming for you. The heroes will then see a hooded figure peering through one of the windows. The mastermind should read the following passage to the players. You see a pale face with dark pits for eyes hidden beneath a black hood. Its face is unnaturally stiff and lifeless, and its mouth endlessly hangs open. It begins to cross to the front door, but before it can get there, you lock the door. The intercom goes silent once more, and the door at the top of the stairs begins to creak open. Emerging from the darkness, another hooded figure with the same twisted face. It begins to slowly approach you as it descends the stairs, while the other jiggles the doorknob at the entrance. Yeah. Once the heroes see the figure from upstairs and it gets close enough to them, they will notice that the figure's face is a Halloween mask. Once this is announced, the figure from upstairs will remove its mask and reveal they are Fred O'Neill. The O'Neill brothers are notorious troublemakers that happen to catch wind of what the heroes were doing tonight. They got to the camp a little before the heroes just to prank them. Fred O'Neill working the intercom in the upstairs office, and Jesse O'Neill looking scary outside. Yeah. It's just a scream mask. And that's why earlier on, if they succeed on that check, they could hear footsteps upstairs. Fred will begin to mock the heroes for being scared, while the figure outside will begin to slowly knock on the door, too slowly. Jesse is not Jesse. Jesse was taken by the Great Blossom not long after he split up with Fred. The thing outside is a vine creeper that has donned the guise of Jesse, as the Great Blossom knows the hallucinations will not be strong enough yet for any vine creepers to get away without a disguise. And just to explain how the vine creepers work, the vine creepers are just like bundles of vines that are roughly in the shape of people. Their whole thing is to scare people. Because, the way that the Great Blossom works, the way it captures prey, you beefcake, is when they're hallucinating, the vine creepers will come up and just look similar to them, so as to feed into the hallucinations. So a vine creeper, pretty much, it just takes on a humanoid shape, stands in front of you, and then you freak out because you're hallucinating, whatever you are. The thing standing in the middle of the field that the cops saw, it was not just a hallucination, it was a vine creeper. And he hallucinated that vine creeper being a hallucination. And the vine creeper started walking towards him, just feeding into the hallucination. So the Vine Creepers are just there to facilitate the hallucinations. They're there to look scary, but mainly they're there to be blank faces that other people, like, hallucinate onto. They see a Vine Creeper there, and, like, because they see the humanoid shape, their mind is tricking them into thinking that it is somebody, and it's somebody that they know. So it's just to facilitate hallucinations. Their whole thing is just scaring people. Or there's some notes later on in the scenario about kids that were led to the sinkholes, or like one of the counselors that was led to the sinkhole by a Vine Creeper, but she thought it was her friend. She thought it was one of the other counselors. She saw a Vine Creeper silently there, standing in the bushes, and she thought that it was her friend there because she was hallucinating the Vine Creeper being her friend. But no, they're just there to feed into hallucinations. To be things for hallucinations to be projected onto. And that goes for all animals. The Vine Creepers don't really have a single form. If there was a deer and the Great Blossom was trying to catch a deer, the Vine Creeper could take the shape of a deer, and there's just hope that the deer will hallucinate and think it's another deer, like an actual deer. But since they've only been at camp for like they haven't been in camp for long, the Vine Creeper can't work without a disguise. And the Great Blossom knows that much. So it just took the clothes of the other brother, which it already captured, mind you. So, yeah. Let's see. Fred will call out to Jesse to tell him to calm down. Oh, I think I missed one section of this. He's supposed to start banging on the door. I forgot to include that. I'm probably a typo. Yeah, Jesse, quote unquote, is supposed to start banging on the door. Fred will call out to Jesse to tell him to calm down and cross to open the door. Once he does, Jesse will enter and stand silently. The mastermind should let there be an awkward tension as he blocks the door without saying a word. Heroes can attempt a hard cunning check to notice the subtle writhing of something unseen beneath the cloak, as if he were covered in worms. Fred will try to break the tension by putting a hand on Jesse's shoulder before recoiling at the writhing he feels. Once the Vine Creeper realizes that it has been caught, it will lunge at Fred and begin to attack him. The heroes can choose to help or run away. If they choose to help Fred and try to pull the disguised Vine Creeper off him, they too will realize that it is not Jesse, and can still choose to run as long as the Vine Creeper's attention is on Fred. If they choose to run away, they will see Fred being dragged away by Jesse. And then exposition number 3, if Jesse gets dragged away. Jesse drags Fred outside the office, slowly but steadily taking him to the forest line, where you can see those strange vines blanketing the forest floor. Fred begins to cry, "I'm sorry, Jesse," and pulls out a pocket knife, then drives it into Jesse's side. Jesse does not react, and Fred's hand gets stuck. But the attack tears the cloak. Through the newly made tear, the heroes can see that beneath the cloak is a writhing mass of vines. Fred begins to cry out for help. He hopelessly tries to free his arm as vines rapidly spread along it, but before long, he is dragged into the forest and to somewhere unknown but terrible. Hi, Leo, welcome back. We're going over my TTRPG, and this is the sample scenario that I wrote. Saving Fred is an alternate thing that can happen. If the heroes manage to save Fred and defeat the Vine Creeper, Fred will join them. He refuses to leave without Jesse and insists on finding him. Despite how scared he is, he will split off from the heroes if he believes that they will not help him find Jesse. If he does split off, he can either be found later in the feeding chamber or can reappear as a backup hero if one of the heroes dies or is taken by the vines. So if one hero dies in the middle of this, then they can just, like, take over Jesse as a character, who's kind of in the background. And it's like, oh yeah, Jesse reappears. Fred Figglehorn TTRPG, yeah. Vine Creeper. Here's a stat block for the Vine Creeper. Creature made of vines which relies on the hallucinations of prey to trick them into feeding themselves to the Great Blossom. Vine Creepers adapt their form and behavior to maximize the effect of their prey's hallucinations. Special traits. Plant. Vine Creeper is an alien plant. Slain, it will collapse into a pile of withered vines that crumble if touched. Special abilities. Vine Creeper can take the shape of any creature it chooses if it is no smaller than a dog and no larger than a bear. Any character that has been exposed to psychotropic pollen will see the Vine Creeper as the creature it is mimicking. Toxic Touch. If the Vine Creeper can choose... the Vine Creeper can choose to inflict mind damage on an engagement check instead of body damage using a toxin which drips from its skin. Why you tease me like this? Yeah. And then if they try to leave early. Trying to leave early. If the heroes try to leave early, they will find their cars car or cars, the amount they got there, and the gate overtaken with vines which prevent the heroes from leaving. Should the heroes try to remove the vines from either, a savage vine will spawn on the car or gate. Seeing Jessie take Fred away and the infested forest floor is a lesson that going off the trails and road is a surefire way to get captured by whatever is keeping them there. Unfortunately, to escape, they have to go deeper into the camp to find something to clear the vines with. And there you can see me, why I set that up. Hey, here's where you get Vine Killer. Or Weed Killer. And the Savage Vine is a great vine. A great vine, giant and violent. It is a creature of brute strength meant to take prey by force if they attempt to leave. Can make melee engagements from near range, which is just like, it doesn't have to be like next to you. It has long range, pretty much. Very strong, and a sadist. Savage Vine recovers from 1 body damage every time it rolls a full success or triumph on engagement checks to attack an enemy. So, that is just something that shoots out of the ground. It's not like a Vine Creeper where it, like, moves independently. That is just, like, something that can be, like, just shoots up from the ground, like a giant tentacle, pretty much. And then, yeah, so they can't leave early. And, like, the forest floor is covered in vines because there's foliage which hides it. So anything that steps on the forest floor immediately gets covered in the vines. It gets taken by the vines. So they can't go into the woods. That's going to be their biggest mistake if they go into the woods. Yeah. I'm glad that y'all are enjoying it. Welcoming parting is the next session. Once the heroes decide to go deeper into camp, a Vine Creeper will appear from the forest line. This could be the same Vine Creeper disguised as Jessie, or it could be a different one. By this point, the hallucination will be strong enough for the Vine Creeper to appear as someone familiar to the heroes. Who it appears as will vary and can differ for each hero, but it will generally appear as a friend, family member, or even one of the heroes. If they decide to fight the Vine Creeper, then combat will begin. In combat with a Vine Creeper, it will focus on one hero at a time. Once it has incapacitated a hero, it will focus on dragging them into the forest and disappear with them as successful. If the heroes choose to run, then a chase scene begins. And that's just there to say, the Vine Creeper is not interested in fighting them all at once. It's smart. It's going to focus on one and then drag them into the woods. It's not trying to beat them all. It's just trying to get one of them and drag them into the woods. So, yeah, it's not a good idea. It's not stupid monster. It is smart. These things are smart. I just want to say I love the little galaxy animation around the camera. Thanks, Leah. Yeah. Ellie, have you ever played Betrayal at the House on the Hill? I haven't, but I've had so many people recommend it to me. Chris, no. Chris, bad. Bad, Chris. Bad. There is always a safe word. There is always a safe word. You can never know what's too much. That changes. Always a safe word. Bad for implying otherwise. Bad, bad, bad. 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 Okay, sorry. I did make it. Everything that I have on here, I make by hand. Yeah, but you also established a safe word. Like, most people have an assumed safe word. It's no or stop. Those are safe words. Heads up. There's always a safe word. You ask beforehand, yes, but you can still always stop at any point because what people want changes in the middle of it. If I want to do something with my girlfriend and I'm cool, and I say that I'm cool with it, in the moment, I might not actually be cool with it anymore. So, yes. I am very artsy. Thank you. I try. Yeah. Chase to the dining hall. When chased by the Vine Creeper, the end point is the dining hall, where they can latch the door and keep it out. The chase is short length, and there are 8 locations. Hazards are listed between locations and must be dealt with to move to the following location. The way chases work in this game, you have actions, but there's locations. It's kind of like, Here, let me do this real quick. The way chases work in this game, it's like this. Let me fix this. You've kind of got locations. This is a short chase, so we're gonna say 8. It's 8 locations. The enemy, whoever is the one chasing the others, starts at the very end. So this is Vine Creeper. The players start 2 spaces ahead, so the players would start here. then you can use an action to move to the next space, and that's generally what you're going to do. But obstacles are things that exist between spaces. To move to the next space, if there's an obstacle there, you have to pass a skill check to get past the obstacle. But there's two types of obstacles. I think there's hazards and there's barriers. Barriers are walls. They're things that you can't get past until you succeed. Obstacles are hazards. Are hazards. They're things where even if you fail the skill check, you still move to the next space, but you lose actions. Basically, you can't act as much. You have to recover from it, and that can cause your turn to end early. And you have multiple actions for chases. I think you have like 2 or 3 actions for a chase. So if you fail like an obstacle or a hazard, it costs you 1d3 actions. So if you fail it on your last action, and it costs 3 actions, that means you lose your turn ends, but you lose 2 actions on your next turn. Barriers are not the same. You just can't get past them until you succeed on a skill check. It's a wall. It's something that you can't get around. You have to go through it or figure it out. Stuff like ravines or pits. Stuff that, like, you can't just slip and recover from. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. I'll keep that hidden. Yeah. I could make this bigger. I'll make it bigger. Yeah, alright, so the chase goes forest line, office, trail start. Obstacle, roots of nearby trees that go into the trail. This stuff is just obstacles. Yeah, just obstacles, blah, blah, blah. Once at the dining hall, the heroes can latch the door. The vine creeper will bang on the door, but it will leave to the forest line when it fails to get in. We trust in you to make things bigger. Yes. The dining hall. The centerpiece, the first building the heroes encounter in the camp, especially if they were chased, will be the dining hall. It is the centerpiece of the camp, and all the various trails merge here. The exterior is simple, but the interior is filled with two large tables meant to sit dozens of kids at a time. The large walls are adorned with artwork from various generations of kids. It is unsettlingly welcoming. Mixed into the most recent artwork are drawings of the vines. Some that stand out are a kid asleep in a bed with a figure made from scribbles standing over them, a large flower surrounded by children singing, and a kid standing over a hole in the ground where a figure made of scribbles is reaching out to them. At the back of the dining hall is a door to the kitchen, which has an oven and a few countertops for food preparation. At the back of the kitchen is a locked door with a note on it. Note 5, missing food. Stop stealing food! The pantry is supposed to last us all summer, and we're already running out. The cellar stays locked until we stop losing food. I can hear voices in the cellar. I know somebody's hiding from me. More hallucinations. More hallucinations. But also, we'll get to it later. On the wall of the kitchen opposite the cellar door is a case labeled first aid, but the first aid kit is missing. On the countertop directly below it is a half-filled out incident report. Note 6, first aid kit. Ben tripped in the woods while he was playing again. He swears he was attacked by his brother, but I called his mom and his brother is in the county jail for a DUI. I told him this, but he insists he saw his brother. Thankfully, he just scraped his knee and will most likely forget about it in a couple of days. Despite this, he's been refusing to come out of his cabin since and is making me walk all the way there to bandage him. So 1, first aid kit is in the boys' cabin. They know that now. 2, he was hallucinating. A vine creeper attacked him, and he saw his brother. His brother's not there. This is just expanding more onto it, just saying, hey, yeah, it's wacky. The cellar. Once the heroes get the cellar key from the rec center, they can open the inside door to the cellar, or the cellar door is around the back of the building. In the cellar, the heroes will find dead vines wrapped around and inside the fridges and pantry. Withered and fractured remains of vines litter the floor and walls. It seems that the vines were feeding off the food, especially the meat, but died off after exhausting all of it. In the center of the cellar is an open box with 2 weed killer sprayers on the inside. These weed killer sprayers function as rank 2 power weapons against plants and each have 3 uses before they are empty. Power weapons are they're special weapons that deal a lot of damage. Regular weapons deal 1 point of damage, pretty much, because health is really low in this game. 1 point of damage on a regular success, and like 1d3 on a crit success. Power weapons, though, deal 1d3 damage per rank. So these do 2d3 damage to plants, which is a lot of damage. It, like, pretty much instantly kills them. That's what power weapons are. Then on to the next area that they can encounter. These are not in order. They can really go to, like, the gardener's shed, the cabins, the docks. They can go to, like, any one of these at any time. Like, from here on out, it pretty much gets free-forming choices. The gardener's shed is a small location. Simply a shed tucked at the end of a short trail. There's not much to see here. Heroes can open the shed to find various gardening tools which can be used as weapons against the vines and vine creepers. There are 4 tools: an axe, rake, shears, and an electric hedge trimmer, which serves as a power weapon against plants. It has 3 uses before the battery dies. Taped onto the inside of the shed door are 2 notes. Note 7, weed killer in the cellar. To whoever has weed duty next, I used up the last of the weed killer, and the new shipment got mixed in with Ted's food shipment. Now that it's not my turn, it's not my problem. It's in the cellar, but you'll have to get the key from Ted since he's being such a prick about anybody going down there. If he's not around, just swipe it from the register. So now they know where the key is. Now it's established where the key is. It's in the register at the rec center. Boom. Yeah. But also where they can get more weapons. Again. No, 8, toolkit. Took the toolkit to fix the boat. Weeds got tangled in the propeller and motor. If you need it, tough luck, smiley face. P.S. Whichever one of you losers is knocking on the walls while I'm trying to sleep, grow up. Vin. See a picture of a child leaning into the embrace of a warm figure made of vines. While behind the figure, there's a gentle light being emitted, but every time you look at the light, your eyes pass over it quickly. While you hear whispers that cause a crawling sensation in the base of your skull, migrating forward and vanishing as your eyes blink and refuse to look again. Wow, that's fucking cool. Huey helicopter equipped with the Agent Orange and +5 mass defoliation. Yeah. Yeah. Around the side of the shack is a lawnmower, which serves as a vehicle which can be operated by the heroes. After getting what they can from the shed, they will hear the snapping of twigs coming from the woods. Crawling out of the forest lines are 4 vine creepers still in the guise of a human, but crawling on all 4s. The heroes can flee back to the dining hall, provoking another chase scene, or defeat the vine creepers using their newfound weapons and the lawnmower. You see how we're setting it up? They find weapons, boom, now they get back into combat so that they can actually learn how to fight these things, now that they have a means of fighting. Initially, it's set up so that it can be a chase scene because they don't have weapons. It's established that weapons don't really work very well on these things, like a pocket knife didn't work very well in it, when Fred was getting dragged to the woods. That was establishing, hey, don't fight them like you'd fight a person. Now they have weapons from the gardener's shed. And a lawnmower. Yeah, it's a lawnmower. A vehicle which strikes fear into the hearts of plants. That's it. Vehicle engagements against plants automatically count as a triumph on a success. If you attack a plant with a lawnmower and you get you succeed, it counts as a crit automatically. Yeah. The cabins. A trail through the woods is lined with cabins on one side. 3 for boys and 3 for girls, with a restroom between the 2 segments and a field on the other side. In one of the boys' cabins, the heroes will find the first aid kit. It can be used 3 times to recover from 1 point of body damage. If they succeed in a hard cutting check, they will notice a lighter hidden under a camper's pillow. Additionally, they will find the following journal entry of one of the missing boys. Note 9. Boy's journal. The weeds scare me. Bobby tells me I'm being silly for being scared of some dumb weeds, and I've been getting made fun of for it. I keep having nightmares of the hole in the field. This morning, I woke up next to it. Sarah and Damien did too. Jamie says we shouldn't have been out at night and won't believe us when we try to tell her we were sleepwalking. I want to go home. What if I use pyromancy? It's assumed that you won't really have that in this scenario. Like there's like it's setting agnostic, so there's options for more fantasy or magical settings. That doesn't mean that you're gonna get them. Yeah. In one of the girls' cabins, the heroes will find 3 cans of hairspray. If combined with the lighters found in the office or boys' cabins, the heroes can put them together to create makeshift flamethrowers. These hairspray flamethrowers serve as power weapons against plants.
After each use, the wielder must succeed in a luck check or else it runs out. The difficulty of this luck check increases after each success. Additionally, they can find the following journal entry from one of the missing girls. But while they attack people, they also block the gate to keep the profane away from the feast. Interesting. Sorry, note 10. Girl's journal. My mom was knocking on my window last night. She was asking to come in. The others told me that if I pretend it's not there, it'll go away. It was hard to ignore when it came inside and stood next to my bed, so I pretended I was asleep. Macy eventually started to cry, and it took her away, but we ignored it taking her, and it left the rest of us alone. We tried telling Jamie that it took Macy, but she said that Macy was in the dining hall. That isn't Macy. Nah, go for it. Add the random headcanon. You can see all the creepy notes that I've littered throughout this like scenario. Start making masks or something and stop inhaling the fumes. They can't just make masks. Also, it wouldn't even help much. It's like everywhere. Like because it's been established multiple times, these vines are everywhere. The flowers are everywhere. The pollen is everywhere. Like all over the camp. There's not really a way to get out of it. Like the hallucinations aren't gonna kill you. It's just gonna make things really difficult. Attention seekers. While the heroes are at the cabins, 3 vine creepers will begin to hunt for them. Using Note 10, heroes can learn to ignore vine creepers instead of fighting them. When approached by a vine creeper, a character can make a willpower check against the vine creeper's cunning to keep their composure. If successful, the vine creeper will leave after failing to get a reaction. However, if they fail, the vine creeper will attack. Use a bra and wrap it around your mouth. Yeah, it probably wouldn't work too well. Spark of Gods from before reaching through me. Yeah, nice. Hey, go for it. I have no problem with it. If only I had joined when you started to explain this, because I don't know what's going on. Sorry, Leah. For now, it's just a creepy story. Just think of it as a creepy story. Yeah, so you can learn to ignore the vine creepers and they'll leave you alone. Yes, they will stop attacking if they don't react. Their whole thing, the vine creepers they've evolved to just seek reactions. Their main thing is not attacking. They won't attack if they know that like they're getting a reaction from you. But if they are going to attack, it's because they're getting such a strong reaction from you. Like that you're getting scared. It's making you vulnerable. But if you're not reacting, then like in the mind of a vine creeper, then the hallucinations are not working. Like you're not worthy prey. Like you're not prey because you don't seem like prey. If you're not hallucinating, you're not like being targeted as much. But yeah. As befits guardians meant to protect the mortal realms from those beyond, yeah. The docks. The trail leading to the docks is long and winding, opening into a small clearing at the lake shore. There are 2 short piers which were once used for fishing and loading kayaks. Floating just beneath the surface of the water are thin networks of vines with some fish entangled in them. Attempting to swim in the water will cause a hero to get entangled in the vines and have to succeed on a hard strength check to free themselves. To the left of the piers is a small boathouse. Heroes can make a hard cunning check to notice the raised ground in the clearing. Beneath the ground are wild vines, waiting to ambush wildlife that come to drink from the lake. I think that's supposed to say lurking vines. If noticed, a dexterity check can be made to sneak past them and into the boathouse, or the heroes can take them on. If not noticed, the heroes must each succeed on a hard luck check. Heroes that fail this check step on a lurking vine and suffer a surprise attack from it. There are 4 lurking vines, each within near range of one another. Inside the boathouse is a small wooden motorboat. The motor has been removed and sits on a workbench next to an open toolkit and 2 flashlights. The motor is completely wrapped in vines in such a way that it seems deliberately sabotaged. On the workbench is a note which was left behind. The handwriting is sloppy from sleepless hands. Lurking vines are mines, pretty much. This is like the stat block for them. Their whole thing, special ability, ambush predator. The lurking vine hides beneath the ground and ambushes prey that steps on or near it. If it successfully ambushes an unaware character, it counts as a surprise attack and is an automatic crit. So, yeah. Add an emote and add a doodle are both 5k more expensive. Indeed, they are, Axolotl. Inflation's getting crazy.
Sin, oh my god. Why did you unplug the router? I'm literally in the middle of streaming right now. Like, seriously? You're fucking it up. You're fucking up my stream. What? God. Can you just focus? Get a life. Do something. Stop trying to fuck with me. Stop spending your time trying to fuck with me. You want to stick a fork in it? I really admire the willpower of your parents to have put up with you for at least 18 years. Because god fucking damn.
that's why it could be redeemed for bits, for jokes. I did get sent to the first home, so I must have been wanted, huh? Oh, foster. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that too far for that? Well, congratulations on getting adopted. I wasn't adopted because no one wanted me. Oof. Professional bully, yeah. I'm glad that it wasn't too much. Sorry. Note 11, sleepless note. I figured out who's knocking on the walls. The others claim they don't hear it, but I know they're lying. I saw her. It was Sarah. How she got here, I don't know, but I'm not surprised considering the crazy things she did when I dumped her. Every time I try to confront her, she runs to the sinkhole and climbs down into the darkness. I don't want to follow her into the darkness, but I'm so tired, and she won't let me sleep. I thought I could hide in the boathouse to take a nap, but she's right outside the window, staring at me. I don't care anymore. I'm getting a flashlight, and I'm going to make sure she stops, even if it means following her down that pit. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so this is a callback to, like, one of the first notes about, like, I think it was at the shed or something. One of the first notes saying, hey, whoever keeps knocking on the door while I'm trying to sleep, grow up. Stop trying to, like, fuck with my sleep. Yeah. So this is like, the continuation of that note. Most out of 1,000 Ellie bucks? Let's go, Leah. Alright, sorry. After reading the note, the mastermind can add some suspense by narrating a knocking at the door of the boathouse. If the heroes check, there will be no one there. This is just another hallucination. Just there to fuck with them. This is Ellie's America, right? The rec center is a big one. The heroes will find the rec center at the end of a well-used trail. The center itself is a building not much larger than the dining hall, with a set of double doors leading in and another door on the opposite end of the building. The trail leading there continues and wraps around the building towards the field. The interior of the rec center is a dust-ridden mess. A hallway runs through the center of the building, connecting the opposing entrances. The main rooms of the building include the snack shack, the court, the art room, and the sports kiosk. The snack shack is a large closet that has been poorly converted into a snack store. It was clearly still a work in progress and the campers went missing. On the propped open door is a handmade sign which reads, Ted's Snack Shack. The counter is a fold-up table with a small cash register atop it, and empty baskets with price tags where snacks could be laid out. Behind the table are boxes filled with expiring and stale snacks. A lurking vine is hidden in one of the boxes and can be noticed with a successful extreme cutting check. Upon entering the room, the heroes will find it dirty on the floor. Note 11. The food thief. I finally caught the food thief red-handed in the snack shack. I chased him down, but he ran to the sinkhole. I'm getting a flashlight, and I'm going to settle this once and for all. Another continuation on the little plot line that people are stealing food, and Ted is real upset about it. The register of the snack shack can be locked, but can be opened with an extreme cutting check to find the key. Dexterity check to pick the lock, or hard strength check to pry it open. Inside is the key to the dining hall cellar. The doors to the court are barred by a metal broomstick through the handles. Locked inside the court are 8 vine creepers, trapped there by one of the missing campers. They have entered hibernation mode. In the middle of the room, in the crowd of vine creepers, is a pump sprayer of weed killer. One of the straps has been ripped, but it can still be worn, albeit awkwardly. The weed killer sprayer functions as a rank 2 power weapon against plants. 23 uses before the tank is empty. Blah, blah. The crowd can be maneuvered through with an extreme dexterity check or a successful cunning check. The heroes can notice on the ceiling a heavy net that has caught many stray balls, which can be lowered using a lever against the wall. If the lever is turned fast enough or broken off, the net will drop on top of the vine creepers, crushing them. The door to the art room is barred from the inside, but can be broken down with a successful strength check. The art room is a simple room with fold-up tables and chairs for the campers to use. Set of cubbies on one. On one wall holds various art supplies, such as paints, crayons, and markers. The window of the art room has been smashed in from the outside, with glass littering the floor. On the floor, surrounded by broken glass, is a note from one of the counselors. Note 13. The kids are... That's a typo. The kids aren't themselves. I was on weed duty using one of the new weed killer sprays to spray the field. It was like I blinked and the kids appeared all around me. Except they weren't the kids. They were acting strange and insisting that I go to the sinkhole. I refused and they started to attack me. The sprayer went off and weed killer got on Sarah, and she melted. All of a sudden, the kids weren't kids anymore. They were twisting swarms of weeds in the shapes of children. I lured them into the court to lock them in, but got cornered and they ripped the weed killer off me. I got away and used an old broom to bar the doors, but more started to come from outside. I locked myself in the art room, but I hear those things in the hallway looking for me. Vin's outside the window. I caught his attention hoping he could help. It wasn't until I got closer that I realized it isn't Vin. I'm sorry. Yeah. Stop remembering things makes me feel important, huh? Yeah. Yeah, just text her tomorrow. Always melting for one reason or another. Same. What are we reading? We're reading through a scenario that I wrote. Also, keep in mind this note is found with a broken window. Next to a broken window. The sports kiosk is a small room containing a few bins and tables holding assorted sports gear. Relevant to the heroes are 2 baseball bats, 3 lawn darts that can be used as thrown weapons, a large net, as well as 3 sets of protective equipment, including helmets and shoulder, elbow, and knee pads. Wearing a set of protective equipment gives a hero a bonus die on engagement checks against attacks from the vines. The field. Beyond the rec center is the field where it all started. In the center of the field is a sinkhole leading to the underground cave network where the Great Blossom is hiding. However, the entire field is covered in hundreds of lurking vines. A cunning check allows a hero to notice the metaphorical minefield. Avoiding the lurking vines is not too difficult as they are fairly spread out. Successful dexterity check is all that is required. If the heroes do not notice and walk unaware into the field of lurking vines, they must each make an extreme luck check, stepping on one of the lurking vines on a fail. Failing either of the luck check or dexterity check causes the character to suffer a surprise attack from a lurking vine. Heroes can only reach the sinkhole once they succeed on the luck check to get lucky, or the dexterity check to avoid them. To avoid the lurking vines entirely, the heroes can use the lawnmower found at the gardener's shed to cross the field. The lawnmower will destroy any lurking vines caught underneath it. The walls of the pit are completely covered in vines, which stretch out to the rest of camp, the source. Looking into the sinkhole, a hero will start to hear voices coming from the bottom trying to lure them in. They can use the vines covering the inside of the pit to climb into the sinkhole. Yeah, and then we get to, towards the end of the scenario. Escaping Camp Meadowwood. Once the heroes have acquired Weed Killer, they can escape in one of 3 ways. The boat, the car, or on foot. If they think to use the boat, they can use one of the Weed Killers to clear the vines off the motor. Afterwards, a hard cunning check can be made to repair the motor. If successful, the heroes can escape using the boat, crossing the lake to eventually come to a public road where they can flag someone down. If they think to use their car or gate, they must defeat the savage vine guarding their chosen escape method. With the car, the heroes can run over to the gate to escape. However, if the savage vine guarding the gate is still alive, the operator will have to make a hard dexterity check to avoid the savage vine and escape, wrecking their car on a failure. Even so, they still escape, but must leave on foot. Escaping on foot through the open gate requires the hero to make an extreme cunning check. On a success, they eventually find a public road after wandering the woods until morning. On a failure, they become lost and end up being captured by the Great Blossom. So don't go through the woods. I see from YouTube throw. Oh, Cecilia, hi! Oh, also, I need to check YouTube chat. Someone named Floxy thought this was a biology stream. Hi, Chicken. Hi, Justin Pocris. Sorry, I haven't been keeping up. This is not D&D, Treya. This is actually my game. Ah, got you. Got you, Cecilia. It's okay. Oh, throw a yay. Honestly, it's kind of cute. Throw a yay. I'm Cecilia. What? Wait, huh? Am I mixing up names? Alright, I'll leave it to y'all to correct me if I'm mixing up names. I'm just gonna keep going through. Heard of a reverse exorcism chat? I have not. Yeah. Do. Entering the sinkhole. Although it is not required to escape, the heroes can seek the Great Blossom to confront it by entering the sinkhole. It is recommended that before entering the sinkhole, the heroes are well armed and collected most lore pieces from around the camp. Cute. So cute. A second chance. Upon first entering the sinkhole, heroes that were lost and taken by the vines get a second chance. The Great Blossom keeps its feeding chamber. The Great Blossom keeps its prey in cocoons suspended from the ceiling of its feeding chamber. Prey are kept in a comatose state while they are very slowly digested, with the toxins creating pleasant dreams meant to keep them docile while captured. The mastermind should describe a strange dream that the hero is stuck in. The dream is nice. Too nice. And the hero should quickly catch on to the idea that it is not real. Once that is done, they can attempt a hard willpower check to wake up. They can attempt this check once per turn up to 3 times. If they never succeed, they can only be woken up by being freed by the heroes. If they do succeed, the mastermind should read the following passage. You awake with a violent jolt, tearing free from the cocoon you were in. It rips open and you fall to the ground, coughing up slime. You are suspended in a cocoon within a dark cave. After this, the hero begins this part of the scenario in the feeding chamber. Dark rumors like Jan 6. I'll be talking about it a lot tomorrow, and some people won't like that. What? Oh shit! Oh shit, yeah! Oh my god. It's where the demon kid steals the priest to get out the kid. Huh? Forces the priest to get out the young child. I'm so confused what's going on. Hi, Laura! I'm showing everybody my TTRPG that I wrote, and this is the sample scenario of it. What joke? Oh, Sin. Sat, it's not cool to take people's jokes. Please don't. That's rude. Don't take people's jokes. Sin, good job on that joke. I'm glad that you made the good joke. Props to you. Sat, stop trying to take credit for other people's jokes. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, sorry. That was for the bit. I don't know which of you made the joke first. Going to sled in the capital, yeah. Good job, Leah. Cap is going to be closed for sledding. The only joke I want to take is the one your parents made. Oh my god. Oh my god, Paula. Like New Orleans, you had to be there to see it. Oh my god. I'm just gonna go back to reading this. Oof. The throat of the cave. At the bottom of the sinkhole, far below the surface and welcoming the heroes, is a narrow and dark tunnel. The walls are covered in a layer of vines which writhe beneath their feet, pulling them in further as if to swallow them. The floor slightly bounces with each step, making them feel as if they are walking through a balloon castle. The air is thick and musty, and to traverse any further, the heroes will need light sources. Stumbling around in the dark will almost immediately get the heroes captured. Upon entering the tunnel, the heroes will need to step lightly. They will each need to succeed in a hard dexterity check to be extra careful with their footing. Failing means that a lurking vine will appear beneath them, triggering another dexterity check to avoid getting ambushed. This check will need to be repeated 3 times to successfully cross the tunnel, just like the general check. If any lurking vines are damaged, there will be consequences. The first time they deal damage to any lurking vine in the tunnel, they will feel another, more intense rumble. The second time, 2 vine creepers will come to investigate. The third time, a savage vine will spawn from the tunnel wall, blocking their path. Being incapacitated in the tunnel will result in being immediately swallowed by the cave and taken to the feeding chamber. If all heroes are defeated and taken to the feeding chamber, they can be given a chance to break free as per the second chance section. If they have successfully reached the other side of the tunnel, the floor will begin to feel less and less solid and narrow more and more until they have to crawl through. They are entering the food preparation section of the tunnel. They will begin to be coated in toxic slime and will need to succeed on a willpower check to resist its effects. On a failure, they take 1 mind damage as it worsens their hallucinations, but while conscious will do no more. While passing through, leaves will begin to wrap around them, but they are meant for unconscious prey, and the heroes can easily break free from the cocoons they are slowly wrapped in. After what feels like an eternity of being digested, they will fall through the ceiling of the feeding chamber. Like Gabby, Ellery, sometimes you just can't make the connection. Haha. Sorry. The feeding chamber. Feeding chamber is where processed and cocooned prey are kept to digest. Once heroes fall through the ceiling in incomplete cocoons, they will land in the pool of toxic slime about a foot deep. Mastermind should read the following passage. The toxic slime covering you glows a sickly green, and the floor of the cave is a pool of the same slime, about a foot deep. It burns against your skin. The glow of the toxic pool illuminates the cavern. You see rough stone walls covered in large leaves that drip with toxic slime. The ceiling is a throbbing and dense network of vines which hold up cocoons, and hanging all around you are dozens of cocoons made from layers of giant leaves. These leaves are semi-transparent, and the silhouettes of captured prey can be seen through them, illuminated by the glowing slime within. If they arrived in the feeding chamber through a second chance after getting captured in the throat of the cave, they will no longer have their flashlights or weapons. They were disposed of during the cocooning process. They can be found sunken into the pool of slime at the bottom of the chamber, but each hero will need to succeed on a luck check. On a failure, their equipment is partially digested and has its rank reduced by 1. If this reduces any piece of equipment to rank 0, it is broken and unusable. And then freeing the campers. The cocoon suspending the campers can easily be ripped down and opened. Doing so will free whoever has been captured. Thanks to the slow digestive process of the Great Blossom, the campers are all alive, but are covered in severe chemical burns from prolonged exposure to the toxic slime. Freed campers, children especially, will be drunk from the toxins and severely confused, disoriented, and unable to think straight. They can stand on their own and follow directions from the heroes, but are in no state to be able to take care of themselves. The most they can do is follow the heroes. Along with the campers, Jesse O'Neill can be found in the feeding chamber, as well as Fred O'Neill if he was captured by the Great Blossom at any point. Due to their minimal exposure to digestive chemicals, they can assist the heroes in a confrontation against the Great Blossom. Jesse and Fred use grunt stat blocks, which is just default stat blocks. Hi, big old Ro. Can't think straight? Think gay. Right? River of Slime. At the back of the feeding chamber, the pool of slime continues through an opening in the cavern wall. The heroes will need to squeeze through the opening to enter a narrow tunnel. The floor is lower here, and the slime is about 3 feet deep. The heroes will need to wade through the winding tunnel of slime to reach the Great Blossom's chamber. While traversing the river, the heroes will each need to make a hard luck check. On a success, they will feel something begin to swim between their legs, and 1d3 blighted tumors will climb onto them from the bottom of the pool. The Great Blossom is not accustomed to diseases found on Earth, and blight has had particularly strange effects on it. It has been fighting blight-induced tumors ever since expanding to the surface, and the River of Slime is where the Great Blossom is disposed of these tumors. Unfortunately, the growths born from the Great Blossom's flesh can sometimes take on a life of their own. These tumors, slowly being dissolved and disposed of in the digestive slime, are blighted tumors and are about as large as a small dog. Despite their disturbing appearance and behavior, blighted tumors are not hostile to the heroes. They are just using them to escape the slime that has been eating away at them for so long. However, they will attack if provoked by the heroes, lashing with vines, scratching with claws, and biting with teeth. At the end of the River of Slime, the heroes will be able to climb out and up a cavern wall. Once up, they will find themselves in a winding cave. They can choose to go up to escape, following a trail of dead vines, or they can choose to go down and deeper to confront the Great Blossom. If they go up, they will find the dead vines and crawl through a small tunnel with a wall of loose bricks at the end. Pushing through the wall, they will find themselves in the cellar of the dining hall. The doors can be unlocked from the inside if they do not have a key. So that is their escape. There's 3 possibilities for the ending here, pretty much. You can get Weed Killer and immediately leave. You can go into the sinkhole and save them and then leave. Or you can go into the sinkhole, save people, or don't save them, and then beat the Great Blossom and beat the big boss. Yeah, Plant Dog. Yeah. Blighted tumors, a pitiful mass of blighted plant tissue covered in strange growths. They are very weak and small. Strange growths trait. The blighted tumor can have a wide variety of odd growths, including of things resembling mouths, eyes, ears, and even hands. It will use these growths with no rhyme or reason, spouting gibberish from grown mouths or frantically looking around with grown eyes. And then parasite. The blighted tumor will immediately become hostile to the great blossom if nearby. So the blighted tumors are these little small dog things that are very scary and creepy that will grab and latch onto you, but they won't attack. But it's still scary, and players are probably going to freak out and start attacking them automatically. But if they don't, they can pretty much be used, like, they'll just stay on them, and then they can be used as allies in the big boss fight. You could just throw them at the Great Blossom, and you can just keep, and they'll attack it automatically. Make a Jesus altar and nut on it. I nutted on Jesus. What the fuck? Conservatives after I say to a gay man, Jesus loves you, but then Clay Jesus wasn't bi. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Do-do-do. The Great Blossom's Chamber. If the heroes choose to go deeper into the cave, they will need to navigate a maze filled with vines hanging from the ceiling. The walls of the cave appear to lack stability, and columns made from bones and vines stretch from floor to ceiling in unstable areas. They are made from the bones of digested prey, with vines binding them together in an intricate pattern. The skulls of woodland creatures are sprinkled throughout the columns. At the end of the cave, they arrive at the entrance to a large chamber housing the Great Blossom. All surfaces of the cavern are wrapped in vines, and the floor of the cavern is a field of flowers the same as the ones on the vines. Around the chamber are 3 larger versions of the bone columns that held up the previous tunnel. In the center of the flower field is the Great Blossom, a giant version of the flowers which grow from the vines around camp. The base of the flower is layers upon layers of writhing vines. The petals of the Great Blossom glow many vibrant, otherworldly colors which swirl in the surrounding air. It is mesmerizingly beautiful. It stands motionless in the meadow of alien flowers. Since it is currently dormant, the Great Blossom will not attack the heroes once they enter. It will only stir and become hostile if they approach or attack it. This is just fun to go through. The blooming Colossus. If the heroes draw the ire of the blossom, the vines around its base will begin to I don't know what that's supposed to be. Bind and weave together into a giant colossus of vines. In the chest of the Colossus is the Great Blossom. Within it, an orb of condensed light that radiates vibrant colors with each pulse. Defeating the Great Blossom will cause all of its vines and offspring to wither and crumble to dust, ending the terror of Camp Meadowwood. Bone columns. There are 3 large bone columns, like the ones in the cave. Cave ceiling is crumbling, and this is how the Great Blossom has been upholding its home. Each column has a body breaking point, which is just damage, like health, of 4. Upon a column reaching its breaking point, it will shatter. Destroying all 3 columns will cause a cave-in, starting in the Blossom's chamber and spreading to the rest of the cave system. This will kill the Great Blossom. And then the Heart of Life. Even if the Great Blossom is defeated, its heart will not be destroyed. The heart will shrink and glow much more dimly, but remain, faintly pulsing. The heart is a rank 3 weird relic, which is just a magic item. While held, it grants the wielder the weird power of plant manipulation at rank 3. This power can be used to create, control, and manipulate plants. However, on a fumble using the power, the wielder begins to turn into a Great Blossom. After 3 fumbles, they fully become a new Great Blossom. And then in the summary, the heroes will not be believed if they talk about what they saw. Police will chastise the heroes, threatening them with trespassing on a crime scene, and letting them off with a warning, provided they not stir up trouble with their spooky stories. That's pretty much how it ends. And then they get experience rewards based on what they did. If they escape the camp, they get +1 experience. If they rescue the campers, they get +2. If they killed the missing campers, they get -1. So if they caused a cave-in, and then didn't save them, and they all died, they lose experience. Tell Sakura she's a bad girl. Wait, harm? Oh, bye, Leah! Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. Sorry I've been nerdy rambling. Ellie's money laundering scheme, the good boy girl envy reward. Yes. Oh, I've got Okay, so I've got two. One, Sin. I'm not gonna call her a bad girl. That's a be mean reward. That's not a good girl reward. Can you seduce the vines? No. Much as I would love to stick around and listen to you talk about your TTRPG, I've gotten to bed far too late these past few days while attempting to wake up early. So I'll sleep for like an hour and a half yesterday, even though I usually never do that. Okay. Good night, Alice. Sleep well. Have a good night. Yeah, we're probably gonna end stream soon. I really need to pee, though. Good lord. Okay. Ooh, let me finish this up, because we're pretty much done. Blooming Colossus stat block. Basically, it's got a vulnerability. You have to exploit its vulnerability. It's pretty much immune to most damage unless you attack, like, its heart, which is only exposed if you successfully attack if you do stuff. Yeah. And then continuing the story is just recommendations on how to keep the story going after the scenario ends. Drawing too much attention to themselves have prompted a dark group, the Pine Willows, to begin an investigation of their own. They are a reclusive and powerful family obsessed with the supernatural and finding a way to harness it. If they catch wind of the hero's night, they will quietly buy the property rights to Camp Meadowood and begin their search for the Great Blossom. If the heroes did not defeat the Great Blossom, the Pine Willows will find it and use it for their own misdeeds. If the heroes did defeat the Blossom but left behind the Heart of Life, the Pine Willows will discover it while excavating the camp. If the heroes defeated the Blossom and took the Heart of Life, the Pine Willows will go after them directly, intent on finding out what they saw, what they did, and if the stories are true. The Pine Willows are a way to continue the story if the players wish to. They can become the next big bad evil guys using the Great Blossom to create a functional mind control drug, or find a way to harness the power of the Heart of Light to grow a new Great Blossom, or even give themselves all weird powers which they use to further other dastardly deeds. The possibilities are endless, and that's it. That's where it ends. My TTRPG is over at the end. This is the back cover. Yeah. After you escape by killing the Great Blossom, as seasons pass, crops begin to fail, animals fall sick, and the world starts to rapidly decay. Source of all life and pollination is interrupted. Your escape has doomed humanity to a painful ending. God damn! Holy shit! Yeah. I really need to pee. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. It's not over yet, boy lover, but I do need to pee really bad. BRB. Ah! Oh, good lord. I started peeing and I just would not stop peeing. I'm gonna eat some pretzels real quick. Mmm. Alright. Skelekinesis, yeah. So I see. Sorry, let me catch up on chat real quick. My voice. I was just yapping for so long. My voice is going out. Oh my god. I'm trying to play with your satellite images. I want to be a weird character in this system, yeah? And get that. Me too. Ugh. Thank you, Boy Lover, for saying that it's good. And Vaccine, thank you. And Ashley, thank you. I put a lot of work into it, as you can tell. I've been trying to write a game for, like, 4 or 5 years now. Like, I think 4 years now. Yeah. So yeah, it's been years of, like, researching game design and writing. And then, coming up with scenarios and stuff like that. God darn it. Dipping my nails. Ah! My nails are getting ruined. Uh-oh. Hi 3BG though. Hi! How is he saying you can't see transfic? This is the content we're here for. Aw. Catching on my nails. Ah! This be a lesson for you all. Take care of your plans. Yeah. What song? I'm assuming not this song. The song that was playing before this was Why Do I? Before that was Desperate by Nefex. I don't know which one you're talking about, so those are like the 2 most recent ones. The lines were just his noodly appendages made real. Sounds like NCR music. This is totally NCR music, yeah. Yeah, Shreya, you got it spot on. I'm terrified of copyright. I am a vine, but not the plant. I am a 6-second long comedy sketch. Nice. What is the thing that you are reading or making? 3BG, that was my TTRPG that I've been writing for like 4 years. Well, the latest iteration of it, at least. Oh, that's cool that you had your peanut butter cup. I don't know, I've got stuff that can help me with my throat. How much of it is fully done? That is the most recent, fully finished version of it. That is the final version of the most recent iteration. But there's been like 3 iterations, mind you. We can also go to Warped Worlds. Swords, Guns, and Magic is originally like the first thing that I made. That was the first one that I made, and that's from a while back. So Swords, Guns, and Magic was where it started. And then it was Make Your Move. And then Warped Worlds, which became Weirdos. And I think I might just name it Warped Worlds again when I go back to doing it again. I can show y'all the Swords, Guns, and Magic Hands of Fate that I did. which was one of the first ones that I wrote. And you'll be able to see the similarities, but this one literally uses cards instead of dice. Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot. There's been a lot. I've done a lot. Yeah. That sounds amazing. I guess I can't complain too. Peanut butter caramel ice cream in the freezer. That sounds so good. I'll send that through. Just for you, Sin. First time I went to college, it was for game design. I had almost finished the degree, burnt out hard and quit. Yeah. I'm glad that it sounds awesome, Trash Panda. I spent a lot of time. There you go, Jinx. Some people just can't get them. Game isn't as good as Ellie, but the game is still awesome. Ellie is just that much better. Thank you, Paula. Can I be a player? I want to do everything wrong. Really up that degradation, TTRPG is a tabletop role-playing game. Think Dungeons & Dragons. Dungeons & Dragons is a tabletop role-playing game. It's just like the most well-known tabletop role-playing game. But that is a genre of game. Signed a couple of very functional games with playtests and everything. Don't have the documents anymore though. Aw, I'm sorry, Ashley. I have the documents for like everything. As many odd weird perks and powers as possible, you wouldn't be able to get much. Is it going to be like a choice game? Yeah, that's kind of like what all TTRPGs are. They're role-playing games. Also, I remember that comment a while back about marking your partner's foot in the shower. I just said that to my girlfriend. We'll keep you updated. Oh my god. Yeah, keep me updated. I'm very curious to see what that's gonna turn out like. Alright. I have 4 good boys and girls to give out. So first, Sin. Sin? What are you feeling? We're gonna speed run these. Kind of. Well, as fast as you can do these. I'll... Let us build them. Yeah, man, how good I am at pulling your router. Gotcha. Sim, you're such a good girl because you're so good at pulling my router and unplugging it at the worst possible times. You're so good at it. And you're such a pro at getting auto-modded. It's honestly spectacular. It's impressive how much you get auto-modded. Like, I can't help it. It just amazes me. You are just that amazing. You are so amazingly bad at everything. It's awesome. Awesome, but like in the bad way. Like the biblical way. Where something being awesome, like it makes your head explode. That kind of thing. Where it's not a good thing, but like you're awesome, like in the biblical way. So it's like genuinely scary, just how bad you are. Stick my dong in the router because a hole is a hole. Sin, no, bad. All right, Sat. I'm about to time you out, Sin, just for that. I'm timing you out for like 30 seconds. Nah. I'll time you out for 10 seconds. Oh my god, I did the wrong fucking command. Oh my god. Well, alright, there's your get out of jail free card, sure. I fucked it up, that's on me. I'll take the L. Alright, I guess you're not getting timed out. You win. Okay, Sat, your turn. I have chocolate like right in my cheek. I have chocolate stuck on the inside of my cheek. What is? I see why that looks whack. I see why that looks whack. Okay, Sat, what you thinking? Yeah, I'm seeing myself do it. Yeah, watching myself do it. Face the right way.
Sat, you're such a good girl, Sat. Good girl, right? You got my girl, right? Correct? Or is it boy? Or is it not either? I don't know why. Hold up, I'm getting my head about this. I'm getting my head now. Okay. I need you to tell me. 20-second delayed for me? It's okay. It's okay. Sorry, I don't know why I'm getting my head about this. Good girl? Orm. Chad face. Mm-hmm. Damn, that is one hell of a delay. I'd be happy to get in your head. Yeah, Paula, you really are feeling it tonight. Okay, alright, got you. Alright, we got girl. We got girl. Sat, you are such a good girl. Even when you're being a menace and trying to steal other people's jokes. It's really disappointing when you do that, you know? Like, other people being funny is not, it doesn't mean you're not funny. Just stop trying to steal jokes. Like, I get it if you're insecure about Sin being, like, funnier than you, but do not take that on here. Don't project that on stream. Okay? Just keep being yourself. Because you're such a good girl. You don't need to steal jokes to be a good girl. So, yeah. Good girl. Stop stealing jokes. Stop stealing jokes. Fuck, why am I putting it away? We still have 2 more. And Laura, what are you thinking? Just I wanted to say, been having a nice time listening. I've just been gaming a bit while listening, so not really chatting time. That's okay, Celia. You take your time. You are free to just hang out here. I made me laugh really hard. Thank you so much. Happy to help, Sat. Happy to help. Okay. Well, Laura, you are such a good girl, and you are so cute, and you haven't been here for long, so I guess I don't know much about you. But from what I do know, from the interactions that you have had here, you seem like a sweet girl. And that's nice. You're pleasant to have here, so I would like to keep having you around. Makes the place brighter. But yeah, good girl. Just keep being you. And then we have Cherokee. What are you thinking, Cherokee? Or should I say Jerryaki? Also, I may take an edible. Honestly, I don't know what I'm asking for with spice version, so hit me with the wild card, a good boy best bard. Do you want the spicy? I'll do the spicy. One of the last streams I can catch for a while. Oh, I'm sorry, Laura. But hey, that's okay. You pop in here when you can. You're not expected to be here like every time. There's plenty of people that pop in like once every couple months. And it's still like just as fun. Like, there's no ill will for it. You know? So yeah, just pop in whenever you feel up to it. There's no pressure.
The last thing I want is for anybody to feel pressure. That would like ruin the experience. Totally. I will literally kill me if I didn't show up every day. Yeah, Ashley is the one exception. I force her to show up every day. She has a gun to the back of her head literally every day. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. How's this for the voice, people? It's kind of... My throat was a little raw from yapping for so long, so I feel like it's kind of rough. But hey, maybe it just makes it a bit deeper. Who knows? Teriyaki. Jackie, you've been such a good boy lately. I really like it when you behave yourself. It's cute. I keep worrying about this pop filter. I don't know why. You're so cute. Such a good boy. Best boy, even. Keep behaving yourself, and I'll have to reward you sometime. Boom! We got extra saucy for the end. For contributing to your sore throat less than I wish I could. Holla! Oh my god, that was a wild one. That was a wild one. Oh my gosh. Like giving me stuff to yap about. Thank you, yes. Yes, that is what I got from there. Try to come on every day as you're my only friends. We are friends, right? I'd say we're friends. In like as much as I can be friends with everybody here. I'm not going on a whole rant about parasocial relationships again, but yes. The only thing that I could say is like talk more about yourself outside of like the hypersexual stuff. Like I've said this before and I'll say it again. Hypersexuality is often a coping mechanism for insecurity. Since people default to hypersexuality and sexual comments and jokes because it's something they're comfortable with. It's easier to do that than like actually engaging and making personal connections with people. But you can do that. I know you find them funny, but also feel free to engage outside of that as well, which you have been doing more and more, which I appreciate. That's literally like all I can say. But the debut and wholesome, yes, literally. I'm glad when you receive what I get to give you. Hmm? Huh? That gave me shivers for less for that comment specifically. I think I just had some shivers bottled up from last night. Back. My girlfriend was saying some like very saucy stuff to me last night. Not like that anything happened, just like it was an interesting night. It was fun. She was just feeling very playful. Along with my feelings and her being cute and me wanting to cry from seeing her. Sorry if that's TMI. I remember you reading a text. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. Looking out of the window. I am so gay. I know. Don't I love that much? You will. In time. It's something that happens with time. I seeing you be extra adorable, maxing that stat out. Can't help it. I can't help it. She brings out something in me. Let's conquer the world, I think. You know, on a real note. Oh, I won't talk about that actually. I won't talk about that. Never mind. She's just really sweet. She is so cute. She puts her paws up on the window. Aww. And sticks her head up. That's so cute! I think she's getting a better look of everything. Alright. I should probably end stream about here. We can do a bit more editing. A bit more cleanup for the silly RPG stuff. Gotta keep getting that out of the way. and we'll do that for a bit. For those that want me to stick around for a little bit longer. It's alright. We'll keep going. We've got a few things that we still need to work on after all. We've got a lot of props. Actually, let's... Aw, good night, Sat. Thanks for popping in and hanging out. It's been fun. We find groups of people. Communities make relationships better. Facts. Very much so. Yeah, Jericho, you'll find your person too. It's just a long process. Y'all are so cute. Facts, Paula. One of my big pieces of advice that I give to people is go to hobby groups. Find hobbies. That's so important. Also, let me... Oh shit, this all put it in minutes. Okay. Door. Elevator. Heavy bag. Spray, but with stuff. Okay. Alright, let's adjust the scenery now. Oh shit. Didn't mean to open under one. There are people doing what you want to do are, and they're probably people to get along with. Yep. There's also people in this town are just fucking crazy, and crime rate doesn't help me. Not being scared of going outside. Oh yeah, I feel you. What wisdom do you have for me today? In what sense? Also, I'm gonna take an edible. Or... Sorry, not an edible, a funny gummy. You're wise, you have wisdom, pass them on to you. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know if I got anything for you. I can't just think of it, like, offhand. Here's some wisdom specifically around, specifically around game design. Generally, with dice pool systems, I love dice pool systems. But dice pool, but like your dice pool is too big. Generally, when you start exceeding 6 dice, because that's the point where it starts to get hard to hold them. But especially, it starts to get hard to count them or, like, read the results. Where it starts to take more time. Take a system, like, if you have to do a lot of math. Like, you roll d6s and then add it up together. You're like, the more dice you have, the longer it's going to take, the harder it's going to be. The more difficult it's going to be. And that's annoying. People don't like that. So generally, you want to keep your dice pool around 6 dice. Like, maximum. It can go over that, but generally, like, never go above, like, 10 if you can help it. The limit for my game is, like, you don't roll more than 12 dice at any one time. I think that's how I do it. Yeah. That's also because I have, like, bad dice. So you're rolling 2 types of dice, which means 2 groups of dice, which makes it harder to roll. But yes, so there's some simple free advice. I hope that that's something, at least.
Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross
That's not really hospital specific. I can leave that. Yes. Yes, we can leave it there. Yes. Alright, just being devious over here.
It's hard to breathe, but that's alright.
Bum, 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 bum.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles.
That's not what I meant to do.
Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes
Okay, let me see. That one DM did apologize to me. Oh, how'd it go? Let me send that message through real quick.
so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
I weed a dummy. Uh-huh. Complicated, but yes, I like women and feminine features a lot.
Is it something? Yes. I don't know how to really respond though. They want to still be friends. You can choose not to be. You don't have to be friends with them. Fun fact, a lot of people, you don't have to be friends with them. It's cool just to like not keep them around. A lot of people, that's easier. That's the option you have. Going to Seattle next week feels weird. It's gonna be cool, but a bit surreal. Interesting. What you going for Seattle for? What? Got mute on beat. The fuck? Safety and going out can be a tough mix when you're trans. I can only speak to my experience, but I live in an incredibly liberal city in the Pacific Northwest. I've had very scary things happen. If you go out, just be careful. Yeah, I like to stay prepared. Keep pepper spray or a knife or something on you, just in case. DM I left the game of has been a friend for years, but honestly, I don't know how to respond because they don't want D&D to be the reason we split apart. But honestly, D&D was one of the last reasons I interacted with them. Just stop being friends with them. What do you gain from being friends with this person? You have a great raid suggestion, Julia? Hit me with it. Let's do it. We'll keep doing a little bit of editing, and then we'll. Who knows? And then we will raid someone. All right. So this right. Go. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, we've still got so many fucking weapons that we gotta go through too. We gotta fix. Oh god, this is gonna be such a pain. So many little fucking things of bullshit. Yeah, this is a giant thing of weapons, by the way. Even got the chancla. We just leave those. Who cares?
hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you.
Sorry, I'm spaced out.
Dripping lights paint the skies.
Check chat in 1 second.
So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering.
Okay. I mean, meh, good enough.
Chemicals collide.
Call me Violet instead of Boilover, please. Okay. Switching your name up? Fill in the corners? What corners? Also, let me catch up on chat a bit. I have a great raid suggestion. Doodle Burb. Interesting. See another stream and I'm just loving it. Okay, I'll check them out, yeah. A lot of my stresses about going out are greatly reduced by knowing I can, and most people who would come to harm me. Yeah. Checking the rewards, and I got some doubts. One with text-to-speech monster is text-to-speech monster. It basically does text-to-speech. What does mommy voice sound like?
Mommy voice is kind of when I start talking like this. Sorry, my voice is a little raw right now for it. And then belly is just a southern accent. It's just a southern belle accent, but combined with Ellie. What does Yippee do? It says Yippee. Midnight your cat? Midnight is my cat. Hydrate is just, I just drink water, yeah. Bridge, but just try and keep it civil. You were friends, so try and at least make it. Know that if you meet them in the future, it's not awkward. Yes. Honestly, I'm fine with burning a bridge. I'm fine with you burning that bridge, actually. Doesn't seem like there's, like, much, like, it's not that important staying friends with them. They're not impactful in your life. Have I played Lunacid? I have not. Can you use your witch magic to make me as pretty as you? I'm unfortunate. I admit I don't actually have witch magic. What are the weapons for? The weapons are for silly RPG. It's got timed out for saying I like cocaine. We live in a society. I mean, I feel like cocaine is something that anybody would like, but don't start hyping up cocaine in here. We're not trying to start any drug addictions. I like him. Can't do a mommy voice without a wet mouth. Mm-hmm. Snowflame. No thanks. I choose life. Got starting bid at $2. Bullshit. Just shoot up girl juice. Okay. Alright, boy lover. I'm gonna start calling you Violet. I'm still gonna, like, probably fuck up and call you boy lover every now and then. But, welcome, Violet. I am happy to help you test out your name. We generally want these to be, like, very small.
as far as canvas size goes, because it makes it easier to animate with them. We can do smaller. We can do smaller. Oh, that's so small. Oh gosh.
You and me, hanging from the willow tree, quietly drifting in the open breeze. Suddenly, the wind blows you away from me.
That's not what I meant to do.
I see we were never meant to be. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dance until the dawn. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where
Ah.
maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dance until the dawn. Born from the same branch and leaves, wild and free, living here in harmony. Don't you see? This is where you want to be. But when you leave, the world is never what it seems. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dance until the dawn. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dance until the dawn.
Sorry. Oh wait, that. Hold on 1 second. Ah, I misnamed that.
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget. But you're breaking down my walls again.
That's not. Whoops. Um.
Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the
Okay, sorry. Let me catch up on chat. Oh gosh, my GF is about a little under 5'7".
why do I,
Whoa.
why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I
Snowflame is a DC villain who was powered off cocaine. Oh, I remember that. I've heard about that. Yeah, Violet is very pretty. Crack, I enjoy. Oh my god. Hi, Dress Panda, welcome back. Nah, I didn't miss anything too interesting, I don't think. On stream is just chilling and doing art. Yes. Wait, did you call me puppy? I'm a kitty, okay? You're right. The bottom is doing creative things. Who? Where? I don't see my girlfriend anywhere. Elwood, a comic art? Go and Pixar art. Either or. How tall is my GF? Yes, a little under 5'7". I already answered that, but I'm saying it again. Just cuz.
I know we grew up a little too fast. I miss the days that we chill and relax. Where did the time go? It all passed. Now I need to go back. I had no worries, but always had plans. Only thing I did was pick at the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh. Hard to get up and then work on my craft. I need inspiration. Don't need no validation. No more medication. Should try some meditating. I don't need you to save me. Feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really hoping that I can finish this because then I won't have to keep worrying about this and remembering that this is something that I still need to do.
I just wanna numb the pain. I just wanna run away. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. Well, maybe I'm done, maybe I've lost. Still put
hell?
up a fight because I love my mom, I love my family. When I was young, they would
Good
all look
lord.
after me. I don't know
Which
why,
space
but
does
I
this
got
type
burned.
need?
I spent my life overthinking my purpose. Can't really cry, I'm so used to the hurt. This trauma keeps flipping me at the wrong moment. I just wanna numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. I just need
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, so close. Oh, so close.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause
Ooh.
you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you,
Shit, we got everything. Oh, that's so great. Okay. Oh my gosh. Ellie once again denying the allegations. Damn right. Both are about the same height then. Yeah, the same height energy, very much so. You know that Ellie smells like cheese 30%? Ew, no, I don't even like cheese that much. Good night, Cherokee. Thanks for popping in. One of my stereotypes about the people of my state is that we're obsessed with cheese and eat it a lot. Is it Minnesota, Wisconsin? Wisconsin or Minnesota? Fucking, I don't even know what I'm saying. Yeah. Good night, Cherokee. Thanks for popping in. Sleep well. Get some rest. Oh gosh, gosh golly, gosh golly. We've just about finished cleaning up everything that we need to. We're almost done with all the props that we needed to make. These are the others.
eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you.
Oh wait, you're not from the U.S.? Oh wait, oh, oops, my bad. I'm big dumb. Sorry, yeah, sorry, I'm very tired. Good enough. Good enough. We want it to look a little sloppy. Ah. I think that's everything there. Okay, alright. Save that just in case. Alright. Alright, and then we have our monsters. Sorry, let me catch up a bit on chat. Do share a very unconventional border with France. I know how to read. If you're tired in stream, I am soon. I'm gonna end stream about time we finish editing this. Like when we finish like cutting all this stuff, like and getting these props ready for like the potential silly RPG. Tomato, that's fucked up. It is reminiscent of time. Reminds me of Adventure Time. Aw, I'm glad. Yeah, I like the Adventure Time style. Some of these are giving Happy Tree Friend vibes. Yeah. That's not a bad thing. I'll take that. Big boy. Oh, that's not even big enough for Big Boy. Big Boy is very big. Almost. Almost. Good enough. Good enough.
Like a Hellcat.
Okay, well, Nutter Butters. We're gonna have to deal with these apples. This is also where the apples originated from. We were doing this monster, and then that led to the apple spin-off with all the other apples. That's what led to making all the other apples. What am I doing? Why am I making this more difficult than it needs to be?
Like a Hellcat.
Ah, nuts. I forgot about the happy little apple. Ah, cute. I move. Darn it, dude. 600, 670. Look down there.
Crack it.
You move somewhere over here. Move. Go join your ample brethren over. Okay. Oh man, that was damn near perfect. First try. Apple plate. Big. Darn it. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Good enough. Whoopsies. Let's have the little apples. Okay. I don't know how These guys surely won't take up much, right? Nah, that's not much. That's not much. God, these stupid little apples are so cute. Alright, and I think with that, stuff is done, so... Oh wait, we missed the spider. That's not what I meant to do. Oh well. Fun. Cool. Okay. What? Okay. We're so close. There's so little left to actually do. Mad Fungalmancer, Grungle, let's get you out of the way. Little buttons. This is Mad Fungalmancer, Grungle. The little freak. It's actually supposed to be one of the player characters. This was. Ah, I should probably do it. Okay. So close. I have so little left to do. There's so little left to do. This is another player character. This is actually the new version of that last person's player character. We decided on this because I didn't like Grungle that much. Weirded me out. That open. Oh, good night, Cecilia. Sorry. Good night and sleep well.
Oh, good night, Ashley. Sleep well as well. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed so many people leaving. Beefy, big beefy apple. Someone probably stole. It's had a lot at the gym. Yeah. You have RFK Jr. in this. You're wrong. Spiders are evil, and when I find a magic lamp and summon a genie, one of my wishes will be to eradicate all spiders. Please do not do that. You're gonna fuck up so many ecosystems. Spiders are amazing. I love spiders. Well, I don't love them. They still creep me out, but they're very beneficial. Extremely so. If you like mosquitoes, then you should get rid of spiders, because then you'll get a lot more mosquitoes. Alright. Now we just need to separate these a bit.
Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. To the battles won, till kingdom come. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be
Okay, boom.
best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
I think I misspelled sheriff there, but we don't care.
They say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all their cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No, no. They let me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battles won, till
Just horsey.
best to
Jeez.
give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
Oh my gosh. Mama Shroom looks very cute. Yeah, this was one of the almost characters. The almost player characters. Mushroom Sheriff. Spider's not evil. Spiders are amazing. Yeah, you won't have to worry about spiders, except you're gonna get a fuck ton of mosquitoes and other insects. Spiders are so good at keeping, like, household pets at bay. There are a lot of people that, like, keep spiders around specifically because they are good for that. I would probably do the same. I'm not gonna lie. Also, this is just generic characters. Have a bunch of these because these were gonna be our stand-ins for generic characters. Like background characters.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through? For you, for you, for you, for you, for you, won't you let the light shine through?
Also, these. Hmm.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through? For you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you.
Okay, Jesus. Okay, alright.
Gone somewhere and dyed my hair now. Wanna be alone. It's much to bear and you don't care and I won't play alone. I got you in my sight. I keep all the words you said to me. I get you, get you, get you, get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, get you, get you. Now you'll beg me please. Hey. Now I stay away. You were never meant to save me. Now I stay away. I'll hear you say you're sorry. Hate I even love you. Hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I kinda fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I fell in love with you.
Okay, gee.
Hate I even loved you. Hate I kinda fell in love with you. With you, I cried with you. Now wanna be alone. I lied for you. I tried for you. You wouldn't play alone. I got you in my sight. I keep all the words you said to me. I get you, get you, get you, get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, get you, get you. Now you'll beg me please. Hey. Now I stay away. You were never meant to save me. Now I stay away. I'll hear you say you're sorry. Hate I even loved you. Hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I kinda fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I fell in love with you.
Sorry, I'm so spaced out doing this.
Loved you. Hate I kinda fell in love with you.
Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a scotch bunny. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick boom.
We did it all.
I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. Ain't different,
We did it all. That was it. That was it. That was everything that was in our unclipped.
so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I
does the stair look like that? Oh my gosh. Alright. Yeah. Okay. I catch up a bit. Wait, Ellie, did you say goodnight to me? No, the other Cecilia. Sorry. Mosquito nets and bug zappers do far more than spiders ever have. No. Definitely not. Someone named Cecilia, and that's why I'm getting confused. Yeah, I think there's the other Cecilia from YouTube. AI taking common knowledge, but as I said, if I were to wish it, I would make it so that there is no negative effect of getting rid of them, meaning there would be no increase in fly. There is a massive negative effect in getting rid of spiders. Spiders are extremely, like, they're crucial for the environment. Spiders are, like, so awesome. They kill mosquitoes and, like, a bunch of other, like, way more toxic, dangerous bugs. I think, it's wild. Hold on. Real quick. So, to anybody that's curious, the way that we do Silly RPG is often just by, puppeting it. Usually by putting all the pieces together and then grouping it. And we can make a bunch of different characters, and then we just puppeteer it once they're all together. Say this, for example. And let's see. Oh shit, I don't have anything for... I don't have anything for armor, but we have, like, a couple of backdrops. You can see where we're going with this, right? You just construct the scene. And then anybody that's got like a player character, they just pilot them. But yeah. So that's why that's Silly RPG. It's basically this. It's literally this. Except let me... Boom, character. Brum, brum, brum. Brum, 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 brum. There's no drugs, so you go back the other way. Brum. Yeah. Yeah, that's Silly RPG. Sorry. That's literally it. We just make a scene with a bunch of, like, these set pieces, and then we puppeteer... I puppeteer it all, and y'all tell me what's going on. And then I just DM a game for y'all. It's pretty much it. We just do it on stream. Well, only time that I've done it, one person played. Well, technically 3 people played, but there was only one person that actually played the full thing. The others, like, ended up leaving, like, throughout it. But yeah. So that's how we do it. Nutter Butters. Hold on. This skelly dude's got a... that.
the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pound, pound, pound. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Show you want to enter, you can turn back.
I had all this stuff real quick.
You don't know where I've been, what's going on inside, where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me at my worst till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
I don't think there's anything else that I missed.
Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just check it out. A
Rump.
haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house.
It's just so fun. I'm sorry. I really enjoy just making the little puppets. It's fun.
Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you do. Would you love me at my worst till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse. You know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion. But could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me?
Yeah, I don't know. It's silly. It's silly, but I enjoy it. It's silly, stupid, but it's fun. Putting the baddie in Bardiche. Damn right. Damn right. I think this is actually just way too small, but...
But could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now?
I don't know. I don't know.
Haunted house. Haunted, haunted house. If you're just like inside. Haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. My words till the coffin's in the dirt. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
Skeleton's name is Chris. Yeah, sure. Well, I need... Come here, Celia. Okay, gotcha, Celia. Wasp can get in the bin, yeah. I think I'm gonna head out soon. I was gonna pop in for a few minutes, been like 3 hours. Oh, Laura, thank you for popping in and hanging out. Yeah, I hope they had a good time. We were probably gonna end stream about there anyways. Yeah. Violet, I think that we are going to play that hopefully sometime, but also, I made all those sprites. I made all the sprites for that, like, 4, maybe 5 or 6 months ago. It was a long time ago, and we're just now getting around just to, like, finishing editing them, cutting, like, actually turning them into individual assets. So I'm not sure when. It's one of the things that I originally intended to be happening way more often than it actually did. But we'll definitely try to make it happen. It's definitely something I want to make happen. We could... I don't know. Right now, all the set pieces are pretty much done. So mostly I would... Like, all I'd really need to do is actually build it in PowerPoint, which is where I make it. So, yeah. But we could do that. Yeah, we could look into it. Oh, I still need to make special effects, though. Alright. Yeah. It's been 5 hours. I was thinking about ending it about an hour ago. I need to go wash my hair. We're gonna call it there. But thank you everybody for coming out and hanging out. This has been very fun. I very much enjoy this. Do you not accept that? Too bad. We still have to make all the fireballs and shit like that. The show must continue. I have to wash my hair. The show ain't gonna continue. Sorry. Sorry. But I've had a fun time. I got to yap all about my game. And that was really nice. It was really nice getting to yap about that. And then also got some work done. In your raid, apparently, who was it that Julia recommended again? Doodleburb. It was Doodleburb. Shall we raid Doodlebird? Okay, Jigs, when you want your revenge, let me know. I will need 3 business days to process your revenge, just so you know. Alright, raid initiated. This is for you, Julia, even though you're not here anymore. Alright. Well, everybody, I'm probably going to dip. I'm going to go do something and wash my hair. As for all of you lovelies, have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you people who stuck around for the entire thing. And my yapping and me sitting quietly locked into fucking editing the sprites. But yeah. Have a good night, everybody. I really appreciate you, and it has been an absolute fucking blast for me. No updates on YouTube chat, so alright, yeah. That's just y'all lovelies. Let's go raid. Lots of raid emotes and flags and barks. Lots of barks as usual. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about it. I think we're gonna call it there. So, wow. Good night, everybody. Sleep well, and I will see you all tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have a shirt to replace that one with, but then we're also gonna spend forever just swapping the names over. But, yeah. Good night, everybody, and have a amazing night. Yeah. Bye. Love y'all. And bye to the YouTube people as well. Hi. I hope you enjoyed the VOD if you watched the whole 5 hours, which goddamn. Get some water and some food, please. That's a lot.